We are here, of course, never fails. Right as you are getting ready to go live, you have kid meltdowns and life and all those things. That sometimes happens. But we are here, we are out. We're just leaving the Verbo to head right to where we want to be for orders, which is really nice because at least I'm close to where I want to be for orders. We are going to have DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub, Instacart, those four on for sure. We always are running the catering apps in the background, not expecting any catering deliveries, but you never know for sure. So we had a sunny morning, and rain, and then sunny again. So hello to everybody hopping in the chat. Hello, Savage Batman. Please hit that like and subscribe as you come on in the room here. We appreciate you so much, and definitely would encourage you hit that subscribe button if you're watching this on replay, so that way the next time we go live you will hear more about it and be notified. So we're going to go out, we're going to see what sort of, usually Saturday night's probably one of the best shifts of the week, but we shall see how that works. Yeah, we decided the family just needed some love. It's just everybody's frustrated and stressed out about not being in the new place, and so it's like, okay, sometimes you just got to put work aside and do family things. So that's why we ended up doing that today. So, but Kaylee, part of this stream was inspired by what you had mentioned about the YouTube jewels and gifts, which is the new monetization. I did find out that yes, we are eligible, and we're eligible for the promo. We still have not heard about move-in tomorrow. So we are down to waiting for one more HOA person to approve us, and we never heard back if they have gotten back to us or not, which honestly, like, if you're part of an HOA and you've got people's lives riding in the balance, like, ugh. Not a fan of how that's been handled, but can't do anything about it either. So just kind of stuck with what you got, and we picked the best place that was available for us that has some space in it. And so I don't know, maybe we move in tomorrow, maybe we do not move in tomorrow. Either way, we have the Airbnb through tomorrow night, so we will find out. If we don't move in anywhere by Monday, then we'll be getting another Airbnb or VRBO or whatever option is available to us. We might just kind of go night by night, which is not ideal. That'd probably be more like hotel hopping, but not really excited about that. We need some stability, but ultimately we're dependent on what other people do and say and things that are out of our control. So we just make the best of it. Yeah, I'm going to tell you what, there's something going on with my car here too. I know I need to get an oil change. So I'm going to get an oil change and have them look over all the basics, but something's been not sounding right here, which makes me very nervous because I really can't take on any more expenses because we're pretty much spending the emergency fund on the VRBO. So, life, as my friend says, the hits keep on coming, but you just take the hits and you roll with the punches, and you just bounce back and you get ready for the next thing. So we're gonna head over towards the Crust Pizza. We did eat at the Crust Pizza last night. I actually posted some pictures from there on the Patreon for paid patrons over there. So if you want to have access to some of that, you can go check out. Corey, how's it going? We're doing well. So again, Saturday nights tend to be the best night in the market, but we're a little early. It's only 4:45. But honestly, no, we don't have a plan if they don't approve us because we can't do anything. You know, they're holding on to our deposit. So it's like you just got to start over from scratch. And, you know, you start over from scratch. And we'll have to start looking. I mean, that's all we can do, but we can't. There's no way to form a contingency plan because every contingency plan involves putting down deposits, and this deposit that we put down for this place, it's a non-refundable deposit so it's not refundable if we cancel it. So obviously we're locked in. So No, the plan is just worry about tomorrow when it gets here. And I don't mean that in like I don't care, but it means there's literally nothing I can do about it. So the plan if this place doesn't work out, plan one is get my deposit back. That's plan one. Robert, how's it going today? Hope you are doing well. So we're going to head over to the Crust Pizza, one of our favorite pizza places on the north end of town. We're going to be hunting for large orders. We are cherry picking them down to about 42% on DoorDash. I've been able to schedule, but I don't know. So I no longer have the 3 p.m. schedule time. But it looks like as long as I'm staying on top of it and scheduling, 6 days out, I'll be able to keep grabbing DoorDash. And I don't know. I feel like neither side of this coin is worth it. It's like it's almost impossible to stay on platinum without taking junky orders. But the volume of orders that I get when I'm not on platinum is just dries up. I barely see anything. So I'm not really sure what to do. I go back and forth, but we're gonna test out the low end for a little bit. So hello to all of you. Please hit that like and subscribe as you come on in the room. We appreciate you being here, but also please be respectful of the channel, because I can guarantee you that your trolls are probably not creative or anything unique versus what we've seen before. So anyway, that's all I gotta say about that. Y'all think you're good at trolling, but you're really not. Pretty much the same. We see about one new good troll a month, I would say. About once a month we get a new good troll who's actually unique and funny. So for those of you flipping through the stuff, yeah, you're not as unique as you think you are. So we're gonna just park, sit at the Crust. I'm not even planning on moving for a little bit here, just because it's a little too early to have any expectation of there being good orders. We got one guy here just decided to park right in the middle of the parking lot, blocking off multiple parking spaces. I can almost guarantee you they're from Bulgaria. Hello, how are you? Hello from the United States. All right, so there's a car parked right here. I can almost guarantee you that this is a delivery driver. We'll see when they come out. They're parked, but not really. But they don't have their flashers on, so our delivery drivers do not believe in using flashers. They're blocking a handicap spot. They are also blocking another parking spot. Thank you, Jeff. Appreciate the beard love. So there you go. That's just a car. We're gonna see if that's a delivery driver coming out. So unfortunately, a lot of our delivery drivers are absolutely inconsiderate like this, and oh, is that who it is? No. Yes. There it is. That's the guy. He doesn't have a phone in his hand, so I don't know if he's a delivery driver or not, but there's literally a parking space behind him that was closer to the door. But that's what you get. There's an entitled driver just absolutely blocking off, and you'll see once he moves. I can see there's the handicap spot, and he's parking off there. You can see exactly what he was blocking off. So there you go. I'm not about like shaming people intentionally, but that was a little too obvious. Like, park your car for like 10 seconds. That's all I gotta say about that. All right, so that's a good day to you as well, Robert. So we're out here. We want to talk a little bit, because I'm learning a little bit. So we want to talk a little bit about this jewels and gifts. Jewels and gifts is the new, kind of a new thing. I guess it's based off a little bit of what TikTok does. The goal is they want you to change your dollars to jewels. So they want you to buy jewels. YouTube wants you to buy jewels and then use those jewels to purchase gifts, which I believe are like animated something or others that go in the chat, especially of vertical live streams. So I'm kind of learning. I'm reading about it a little bit. I was reading about it a little bit this afternoon. So let me refresh chat here really quick too. All right. It's 14-7 Navy. All right. I honestly don't care. Sorry, I know that sounds bad. I used to care about Army Navy football, but I just not a thing I care about. We can still talk football, by the way. I'm not trying to shut down football conversation, but I just don't really. It's a traditional game, but it's kind of lost a lot of, I think, what used to be exciting about it, just because of the whole of college football. I don't know. So that's a good separate question, but we'll talk that in a second. So let's look up YouTube GIFs. So we're gonna. Well, it's just there's definitely some stuff regarding college football. I think college football has made some very big mistakes, and we'll see how it plays out. All right, so YouTube is getting in on the digital gifting game. YouTube will let you buy jewels to support live creators. This is an article from The Verge. I don't know much about them, but this is like November 14th. So this is something that's rolled out in about the past month. YouTube is taking a page out of the TikTok playbook by adding jewels you buy to exchange for gifts for your favorite creators. I think college football was better than the NFL Savage, but I don't think it is anymore. Anyway. I'll have that conversation in a second. Then I want to read about this because this is what I'm learning about first. The feature announced in September's Made in YouTube event is rolling out in the U.S. over the next few weeks for eligible creators in the YouTube Partner Program. And I found out, I don't know, whatever last live stream was, that I became eligible. The feature is reminiscent of TikTok's live stream gifting, which essentially works the same way, except you buy coins. On YouTube, gifts you send to streamers appear on screen and add to their earning called rubies, valued at 1 cent each. YouTube says there's no fixed revenue share since the cost of jewels can change on promotions, so the amount of rubies earned can vary. For the next 3 months, YouTube will give a bonus of 50% earnings to eligible creators of up to an additional $1,000 per month. So whatever that means. Creators can only receive gifts on vertical live streams directly through YouTube or through third-party streaming software, and viewers can only gift items while using the YouTube mobile app. Once a creator, by the way, this is $7 for 12 miles on Uber Eats. We're going to decline that. Once a creator enables gifts for their account, they can no longer receive YouTube's super stickers from fans. I just learned that. But I had not received any super stickers. So we're going to hop ahead to the next trend with this. YouTube may have noticed the success of TikTok's gifting feature, which can be addictive for viewers. For instance, one lady spent her inheritance gifting streamers. Another stole $300,000 from her church and spent it on digital coins. YouTube is also testing something like TikTok's endless video feed with a new swipe gesture on long form videos. So anyway, that's a little bit about the feature. So we have it enabled. Hey, there's a GIF. That's what it looks like. That's really cool, Kaylee. Thank you. That's really cool. So it now shows it has a separate thing at the top here for like jewels. Hey, thank you. That was really cool. Like popped up. It was like animated. Popped up. Wow, that's there's another one. This is really cool. I like it. Congratulations, Savage, reaching an hour and a half on your stream. This is $18 for 10 miles, but I got to go way far north. I don't want to drive 10 miles for that. And it's 2 pickups, 2 drop-offs. So, I'm just honestly, I've been looking towards just keeping the mileage lower. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to keep mileage lower, especially now that I'm cherry picking on everything. It's like, I'll do the big ones, but they have to be worth it. So, well, thank you for those gifts, Kaylee. I appreciate it so much. That's really fun. $6 for 3 miles, that's not enough to get me excited. So we're going to pass on that. As well, orders are starting to come in here on DoorDash. So we'll see. Hopefully any minute. Yeah, so did bowl games start today? That was you think you mentioned that, Savage. So here's my thing. Let's see, there's FCS championships. Yeah, the Salute to Veterans Bowl, South Alabama and Western Michigan. That's at 9 o'clock today. Trying to see if there's anything else. Oh, I totally forgot to bring my sweet tea and my water with me. Oh, it's going to be a sad, thirsty Craig tonight. All right, well, there's a little extra water left here. Good, I need something. $4 for 4 miles from McDonald's. That's going to be a pass. No, I don't have TikTok. I do not. I kind of want to. I am thinking about at some point here adding another platform, and TikTok is on the short list, but I should probably research it a little bit more and try to figure out how to just basically dual stream. So basically figure out how to run the stream on both and probably only answer questions on one or the other. So I know I need to expand. We're gonna do it at some point here. I kind of wanted to wait and see what happens with the whole banning of TikTok thing too, just because I don't really want to invest in a platform and then be like, oh, $7 for 7 miles on DoorDash. We're passing on that. $70 Uber for 9 deliveries. So what is that? Gotcha. No driving on TikTok. Well, in that case, we'll not do that then. We'll have to wait till we can be more from a set location. I am going to try to be doing more streaming from set locations, just because the quality of stream is so much better when you're not driving. We're certainly using this to our advantage, but obviously it's hard to keep up with chat, especially when you have different people, new people coming in. Try and do your best to do all that. So eventually we're going to keep moving in that direction. I have been producing videos though. Got multiple long form videos. I already got somebody angry at me for my how to get your tip back when you're tip baited. It's not a contract. I don't understand why people feel like they need to go out of the way to defend tip baiters and no tippers. You don't need to defend them. Whatever. They're allowed to do it within the rules of what it is. So people can get upset or angry, but okay, just speaking. Good evening, Audrey. Happy Saturday to you. We're waiting for hopefully a big order to come through. We're waiting for any good order to come through. We haven't seen a good one yet. So yeah, what was the comment that they made? Because it was on the, I was like, I'm going to finally just put together the video of how to get your tip back when you're tip baited on YouTube. And they were just like, tip is not a contracted amount. Everything you said after that false premise is irrelevant. Actually, it's not, though, I told them. Because the point of saying that the customer violated the contract, the point is you don't want to call up Uber Eats and say you were tip baited, because they're going to be like, no, that's not a thing. Their customers allowed to do that. The whole idea is you're redirecting them to a different thing, which is, I contracted for this job. I contracted for this amount. So whether you want to say the customer violated the contract, you're just gonna be much more likely to just go on that route versus blaming YouTube. And it's worked successfully every single time that I've done it. Logan, Merry Christmas to you. Hope you are doing well. So they're sending just high mileage junk. $7 for 8 miles again on DoorDash. So we're just passing. We're waiting. I don't know. The acceptance rate goes down, down, down. I mean, I'm going to be down in the teens in no time because there's just... We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We're doing an experiment. I don't know how long it'll last. I can always... Great thing is you can just always go back and get platinum back. If you want to do it, you can do it. So, it's not the most fun to get it back, but you can always do it. So, gotcha. So, yeah, you get a bunch. So I'll get those on DoorDash every once in a while too. They'll send me like 5 or 6, but then you a lot of times have to go to like 2 or 3 different stores to pick everything up. I'm not a fan of that. So is your Uber Eats, is that pick up all from one store? Because that's not too bad if you pick it up all from one store and then you just have to drive a route. I don't mind that. On DoorDash though, they make you do pickups sometimes at, I've had like 3 or 4 different stores. But like, why even, like, if you're a tip baiter, like, why even care, right? Like, just do your thing. Like, no, you're not going to get in trouble for it. I just, like, I don't understand how people have time to click on videos like that. Midnight. By the way, happy Saturday to you, Midnight. Is that a bad area of town, Kaylee? Oh, just because it's far away. All right. And is there a chance you can get some orders that'll take you back home afterwards? Because that's, as long as you can occasionally get orders that'll take you back home, then it's not quite as bad. It's pretty slow. I mean, orders, but not good ones. But I know I got to figure out. I'm basically just looking for anything that's over $2 a mile on DoorDash, anything $10 plus on Uber Eats. Actually, you know what? I don't even think I turned Grubhub on yet. So let me get Grubhub on. And then I'll throw on Instacart as well. My area has a high demand for shoppers right now. Well, we'll see. Is that just because the batches are all really bad? Or there really is a high demand for shoppers? I don't know. We're gonna find out shortly. Grubhub, what do we got? $14 for 15 miles. Gotcha. Well, yeah, no, then that's not too bad. I mean, $3 a mile, even if you have to double back without anything, you're still $1.50 a mile, which is not horrible. And you can probably get it done in less than 3 hours, right? So dollars per hour check off. Dollars per mile is okay to great, depending on exactly how it works out on the back end, if you can catch another order that takes you back. I'm sitting here longer than I would normally sit anywhere just because we got here before supper. So I would kind of say now we'll start at like 5 o'clock is our timer, and then by 5:15 we'll move somewhere else if we haven't. See, I mean, there's orders coming through. There's just not enough of them. Okay, well then that's good. Yeah. So if you can get that done in less than 3 hours, and then you're good to station there and set up there, that seems to all work out really well. This is a double pickup, alcohol, and another one, $16 for 12 miles. I don't want that. Yeah, we're going to decline that as well. Yeah. But yeah, their whole goal is to just find whatever the price is that someone's going to take it as. It's essentially, it's just a bidding market, and they're going to keep lowering their bid as long as people take it. That's with all these apps. They'll just lower the bid till people take it. And then I would love to know what percentage of orders and stuff just don't get delivered or picked up. All right, all the Instacart orders are loading now. Nothing good. Nothing good that I'm seeing for the moment. Okay. Yeah, well, that's where, yeah, if you can stack on top of that even, that's good stuff. All right, so we are here. We are hanging out, seeing Walgreens. $8.50, but it's a shopping order, so that's a no. Not shopping for you for $8. You're still here. Sounds good, Savage. Supposed to be dropped off at 5:47. Oh yeah, you'll be in good shape then. You'll be in good shape. I got a late rating too the other day from the DoorDash, where the pizza place didn't have the pizza ready. I got marked as late for that. I'm like, oh, thanks. Thanks for having me be late because the pizza place didn't have the order done. And that's because the pizza place marked it as ready even though it wasn't ready. So I'm like, I'm not a fan of that. Like, we're going to hurt your metrics because the pizza place lied. Too evil. Oh, good luck. How many tags do you have? Too evil. Not a contract violation, just a late delivery percentage. Whatever that's called. Hold on. What's that metric called? The one that they just reset to rolling over the last 100 days. The on-time rate. Yeah. So all of a sudden, like, I've gotten two. I don't even know where they came from. I'm trying to even figure out when I last did. So all of a sudden we went from 100% to like now we're late on everything. Yeah, sure. 2 tags filled 1. All right, that's not bad. Yeah. So I've delivered 3 DoorDash orders this week, and 2 of the 3 have been late. So it's the continuing. They're just trying to force you to not multi-app, and so it's like even if you say the restaurant is slow in delivering, it doesn't matter. So it's like we cannot control the restaurant. We cannot control the restaurant. Cannot control parking. Can't control any of these things. So. $12 for 12 miles. The orders are slowly getting better, but they're just not there yet. $2 for 3 miles. So I've had some fun doing some shorts the last couple of days. We got some shorts going. Waiting to see what. I'm trying to have my first dollar earnings day Let's see if this guy actually knows how to back up without hitting me. Looks like they pulled it off. Good job, Kia driver. So are you said, let's see. How long does hunting season go for, Too Evil? Yeah, Savage is putting in the work. Putting in the work. Building that stream. By the way, on replay, people are really liking that Publix pizza dough. That Publix pizza dough live stream that we did, but it's doing really well on replay. So we might do some more. I was talking with my wife, and she'd like to do some more stuff with that too. And we've tried stuff with her own channel before. I think that's just a little too much for her to take on right now, but for her to do it within $10 for 25 miles on Uber Eats. I'm going to pass on that. So for her to take on her own channel and do that is maybe a little much right now, but since she's already done some stuff with you guys, we might just have her do here. $16 for 24-mile double pick up and drop off on Uber Eats. We're going to pass on that. The good news is, if I decide to do an acceptance rate climb again on DoorDash, at least pretty much everything will move me up a point. Maybe not for the first 20, but after the first 20 or so, we should rise pretty quickly on the end. It's like if you start at 0, everyone you accept pushes you up a point. It's almost... I was wondering too, do you think if you called DoorDash and asked them to reset your acceptance rate, they would do it? And if so, how often would they do it? $5 for 7 miles on Grubhub. We're going to pass on that. So would you guys be interested in more like live cooking things? Not always just me. Sometimes maybe just my wife, or my wife and me together. She'll provide the knowledge and I'll just be there for comic relief. Something along those lines. Because I think like a big part of like trying to get out of debt and stuff is figuring out how to eat at home and not like hate it. Like Dave Ramsey will tell you to eat at home and not go out to eat, but he won't actually tell you how to make the meals. That's not his specialty. Celebrate good times, come on. Celebrate good times, come on. $5 for 9 miles on Uber Eats. Feel like any moment we should hit that level where there's more orders, more good orders than there are drivers, and our order total should start going up. We shall see. There's just no orders. No orders. We'll wait another minute or two here, and then we will head to a different location, same general area, but we've been sitting here long enough. 5 to 5:15. We'll go somewhere else till 5:30. $5 for 5 miles on Uber Eats. We're gonna pass on that. Celebration. Celebrate good times. Come on. Yeah, Navy ahead of Army 14-10. 7 minutes left in the third quarter. So here's the thing. The idea of the NCAA. All right, midnight sounds good. Like, yeah, I think it'd be good. It's like a kind of a fun, practical way, and especially once school is out this summer, my wife's gonna have a lot more time to do stuff and share different things, and I think it'd be kind of fun. You know, I talk about how she's a good cook and everything, and she's thought about like just going through one of the cookbooks and just making everything in it and just showing how to do that. So, like I said, I'm not really a cook. I just make food that I like to eat. It's kind of different than being a real cook. And the fact that people still, like, apparently we picked a good thing that people were doing. $14 for 10 miles, but a really bad drop off. So we're going to pass on that on Grubhub. Where are all the orders? All right, we're going to move. I'm just going to go across the street to another parking lot. And then probably when we do that, then we'll get hit with a crust pizza after we were sitting here for a while. Sun hasn't set quite yet, so all right, we're gonna just head across the street to where Namba Ramen and Sushi is. We'll go hang out here. Like I said, supper time in my market can start as early as 4:30. But really, it can even start as late as 5:30. Sometimes even closer to 6 o'clock. Just depends on. And I don't know what's going on in town this weekend. If there's like any stuff going on downtown like there was last weekend. So we do have a DoorDash shift here all the way through to 9 o'clock. Good times come on. If you didn't see that short, I made a short of me dancing. Don't think I'm going to become a TikTok celebrity anytime soon with my dance moves, but I did make it. Alright, we're gonna go park over here by Namba Ramen. Just move a little bit sometimes, see what we can. This parking lot is pretty empty though. I'm gonna tell you that. Normally Normally it'd be a lot busier, I think. Let's see. We're gonna take this one. I don't love it, but it matches a hidden tip. This is $12 for 6 miles on Uber Eats. So I gotta drive. It's not here though. Well, we'll see if they'll give it to us. We'll see if they gave it to us. It's still loading. Did they give it to us? Nobody knows. They did. I gotta go north. So I gotta go a little bit north of this parking lot. So we're gonna take this. Rib City. One item. Wow. Just a full rack of ribs. I mean, it's a meal, but there's probably not much of a hidden tip on this one. I would not expect much more than a $10. This actually could just be, the $12.66 could just be the total. $2.66 base pay plus a $10 tip. I can see that. So when you get one of these that could be a hidden tip, you want to see like a huge order that goes along with it as well. Gives you a little more confidence that there's a hidden tip. We haven't taken anything yet. We've been live for 40 minutes and we haven't made a single delivery, so I suppose I better take something here. No, I don't think it should be a thing. I don't understand. You know, it's like, it's basically infantile to treat drivers that way. Like we're trying to manipulate you into taking things. So no other contracting business does anything like that. Now, if you want to allow people to increase their tip afterward, that's completely different. But that's not what's going on here with these apps. Honestly, like, to me, that should be illegal. It should be full disclosure up front of what you're going to get paid. The contracting company should guarantee that pay. And if they want to give the customer the option to cancel the tip, that's fine. But that should come out of their pocket, not out of the driver pocket. And then if they're having issues with the driver repeatedly, then they can just suspend the driver. Like, and even if you're going to allow people to remove tips, it should be like a once every 20 order type of thing, because you're screening your driver. Because basically what you're saying is we just trust the customer, and doesn't matter the record of the driver. But yeah. Anyway, I don't want to go down the negativity rabbit hole, because it just brings me to a bad place. So it just, right, it doesn't, in the broader perspective of things, it's like, I think these companies would do, here's what I'm surprised about. I'm surprised there's not a delivery company that caters to high-end customers. Like, if I were to put a positive spin on it, Midnight, I would say, like, there's got to be room in this market for a delivery company that says minimum order $25, guaranteed, guaranteed $10 pay per delivery. Like, just catering. There's so many good high-end customers out there, and just be like, look, if you manipulate that, like, we're going to give you, it's going to be high paying, it's going to be high level customers, similar to like what some of these catering apps kind of have, those expectations, like you're going to have to photograph your food in a hot bag every time, that sort of stuff. Like, I think there is a huge opening in this market for people who are like, just people who are high value, high level customers. Like, why subject your app to the lowest possible customer out there. Like, raise your profits, raise your revenues by getting a group of trained drivers who are professionals, see them work, just guarantee them, like, you can still do it as contract thing. Yeah, I don't even know if it has to be a mandatory tip. It just has to be a contracting fee. Like, I guess that's how I would see it. Is Favored dead now, Kaylee? I don't know anything about Favored. I just figure there's got to be a market out there for some sort of company that can just cater to high-end customers, but not necessarily catering orders. And no, I have no interest in being the one who creates that company. But just as a general principle. $9 for 10 miles. Yeah, that's DoorDash. We got a nothing burger going on there. All right, we're just gonna keep letting it run. All right. All right, we're gonna go check this Rib City. All right, they said 5 minutes. All right, Favors a Texas app. All right. Yeah, I suppose then you'd be employees. So they said 5 minutes, which we know that generally means 10 minutes plus. So I'm gonna go do this and I grab this $7 for 2 mile on DoorDash. So Tupelo. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, it's probably just have to be so locally. It would have to be so locally niche to be able to do that. I mean, I guess that's what you would do. You would just do it. But I'm to the. I have not, but I'm assuming that you have figured out how to pull that off. So we're gonna go, they said 5 minutes, so we're gonna go do another order here from Jet's Pizza. It's 2 miles. So, like I said, at this point, I'm gonna make these apps work for me. I'm not working for the apps anymore. That is my mindset. If I want to do something because I think it's good channel content, I'll do it. If I want to do it because I think it's a good business decision, I'll do it. If I'm going to do something because, yeah, whatever, then I'm going to do it. But I'm tired of playing the games, so I'm going to not worry about playing the games. We're gonna do our best customer service, and at the same time also gonna do what I think is the best business decision for us. So that's the plan here. We're gonna go grab this. If it's ready at Jets, we should be able to have everything done in the next 10 minutes, then go back and pick up the Rib City and three away from the record. Very nice. What's Grubhub sending us? $20 for 11 miles. That's way north. We're gonna check that. All right, so we'll see. Hopefully Jet's Pizza is ready to go. And then we can just pick it up, drop it off, go back to Rib City. I don't know if you call this a dirty double stack or not. We're not going to ever have two orders in our car at the same time, but one place said a 5-minute restaurant delay, and 5 minutes usually means 10 minutes. So I think I go in here. They're like digging up the entire road over here, guys. So it's no, I don't need to turn right onto the main road because I'm already in the parking lot. All right, let's see. Are we gonna get double stumped, or are they gonna actually have it ready? I'm not late to the store, okay? Don't mark me late. Well, we pretty much suck at everything tonight. So, it's 5-minute wait here too. But if I go do the Rib City, I can't do this one because this one's the closest one. So I guess we'll wait this one out. We'll see if they're a true 5 minutes or not. I trust pizza place time a little bit more than I trust other places because pizzas usually go through on conveyor belts. But man, just trying to make deliveries and nobody's got their orders ready when they're being sent to us. So 'Tis what it is, I guess. So I'm gonna hang out with you guys for about 4 minutes. Keep an eye. I can actually see from here if and when it comes out of the oven. So. Alright, so we're just waiting. We're gonna wait anywhere, everywhere. I'm trusting that their 5-minute wait time here is actually legit. And then that the 5-minute wait time at the pizza or at the rib place is not legit. Because so I see them boxing up a pizza now. We're gonna go check that out, see if this is it. If it is, we'll go drop it off and then go to the rib place. And if it's going to take much longer than that, we're going to have to drop one of these two. I'm not sure which one. Probably the rib place. I am back. I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to buy every restaurant a stopwatch so they can learn what 5 minutes actually is. Just like actually, every time they say 5 minutes, I'm going to put a timer on. Nobody knows what 5 minutes is. Nobody knows. Only one word. Only one. I have to go 1.7 miles to drop off this pizza. We'll see if that Uber Eats order is still existing when we're done. What are you doing, bro? There's 2 lanes here. You're in my lane. There's 2 lanes. Get out of my lane. Stop lying, restaurant workers. Just say you have no idea when it's gonna be ready. Because when you say it's only 5 minutes, we all know you don't know how to tell time. I'm gonna buy a stopwatch or an alarm for every restaurant that says it'll be ready in 5 minutes. Because it won't. We know it won't. Because you always say 5 minutes and you never are correct. Word, another word. Word. Well, at least the Rib City order should be ready-ish. Because that 5 minutes turned into 10 minutes, which means it'll be at least 15 minutes by the time we get back. And it might have been canceled by the time, or whatever, taken away from us. Whatever, whatever. These apps work for me now. And if it doesn't work for me, then oh well. I don't even think I'm going to turn DoorDash off. I'll just let it run, and then if I got to cancel the Uber, I'll cancel the Uber. My Uber cancellation rate is definitely on its way north, though. It's been getting pretty high. But you work for me now. You work for me now. You work for me now. All of you apps are working for me. I don't work for you anymore, 'cause I am free. You work for me now. You work for me now. By the way, we can talk about anything you guys want to talk about, but unless my conversation is frozen here, I'm not actually seeing anything. And it could be. Sometimes it does that. No, I'm not seeing any new chat. So then I'm just gonna sing to myself. I'm gonna sing to myself. You work for me now. You work for me now. We're almost there. I have like half a mile to go. Just doing all these little back roads here. This drop-off is actually really close to our Verbo right now as well. You work for me now. You work for me now. I am your boss. You won't fire me. I will fire you. You work for me now. If I had $1 million, I'd buy each restaurant an alarm clock. But not a real alarm clock. That's cruel. If I had $1 million, I wouldn't deliver for DoorDash. If I had. Alright. We're going down the road. I hope. This is probably just a $7. There's probably no hidden tip on this, by the way. It's probably just a $5 tip. Probably just a $5 tip. You work for me now. You work for me now. It'd be nice if you actually showed the address on the screen, Waze, because that's kind of helpful for finding the place. Is it this one? Question mark? Yes. You work for me now. You work for me now. Ugh. Yeah, just a $7 for 2-mile order for like 20 minutes of waiting. Alright, we're gonna go back to Rib City and we'll see if we still have that order on Uber or not. You work for me now. You work for me now. If I had $1 million, I'd buy you an alarm clock. Maybe a rooster? Maybe the rooster can crow whenever their 5 minutes is up. You work for me now. You work for me now. Yeah. Been spending most our lives living in an old man's paradise. Playing golf and eating rice, living in an old man's paradise. Oh, 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 yeah. Oh, oh, oh. Picking up some pizza, picking up some ribs. Gonna get the food and get the tips. Waiting lots of minutes, waiting lots of hours. All of these apps draining me of my powers. Been made most our lives living in an old man's paradise. $17 for 21 miles on Grubhub. We're just trying to get out of this back area here now. Get back to Rib City. See if that order still exists for us. Probably a grumpy customer because the restaurant didn't have it ready. And I don't have time to wait. I'm gonna keep busy. Been waiting most our life living in an old man. How's it going, Z06 Vet? We're headed back to Rib City to go check on that order over there. It's probably going to be canceled from my end. Just gonna play the odds. That ended up taking way too long, but honestly, I don't care that much. We may just cancel it too, just so we don't have to deal with an angry customer. It's the drop-off's not really great anyway. Full rack of ribs. Oh yeah, got it. We had an angry customer phone call. We're just gonna cancel it. I'm not gonna deal with that. I'm not gonna deal with the negative feedback and everything. We'll just cancel it. All right, we'll go park back in the parking lot though here in a second. I don't got time to deal with grumpy customers. I don't got time to deal with grumpy customers. Grumpy customers. Doing my best here. Got to keep myself entertained. Just got to sing to myself. So, whatever. So the first one was like $12 for 6 miles, but it was a lousy drop off, but we took it. And now they're a grumpy customer, so we're just gonna get back over there and then cancel it because they're angry. No restaurant knows what 5 minutes is, so. Oh my goodness. Everything's so slow. Everything's so slow. Been wasting most of our life. Where is the turn? It's coming up here soon. We're just gonna get back in the parking lot. Yeah. Just so from the Uber Eats perspective, it looks like we're here the whole time, but yeah, that obviously didn't go as planned, but whatever. Not always gonna work. we're just gonna do this. Trip support. We're just gonna cancel and we'll let someone else. We're gonna let that customer be somebody else's problem, basically. We're not gonna let that be our problem. We're gonna let that be someone else's problem. I don't know if I can survive on this non-platinum tier on DoorDash though. There's just no volume of orders. So it's like, pick your poison. Pick your poison. Because it's fun to cherry pick, but if there's no good orders to cherry pick from, I don't know. It's like, basically you got to choose. Do you want volume and bad orders or no volume and bad orders? All right. I don't know. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Da 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 da. We'll just go back to the crust, I guess. I don't know what else to do. I don't know what else to do. When you just get stuck at restaurants that... This is why taking like any order under $10 is such a huge risk, because if you get stuck there, you're stuck there. But at least we're where we want to be. It definitely feels like the north end of town has gotten worse over the last couple weeks too. But I don't know if that's just because I haven't been out as much. I was planning on doing next weekend, trying to do $700 in 24 hours and make that video. But one, I don't even know if we're going to be in our new place next weekend. And two, I feel like I would at least have to start that at as close to 100% acceptance rate on DoorDash as possible. And depending on what goes on with moving and stuff this week, or if we have to get another Verbo, or I don't know what's going on there. $9 for 20 miles on Uber Eats. Maybe we'll just go to the south end of town. There's been nothing this north end like all night, and the early part of the night is usually what's good. What are you doing? It's a green light. Let's go. Jeepers. Like, if you're not on the turn lane, and like the car in front of me is like, oh, that's fine, just block off traffic. Like, if you're not in the turn lane and you missed your turn lane, just go past and make a U-turn. It's not that hard, people. Oh, why am I so grumpy tonight? I don't want to be grumpy. I want to be happy, Craig. I want to be happy, Craig. We're going to go to the south end of town. The north end of town has just been completely dead tonight. So, but just so you guys know, if you miss a turn, unless it's like an exit on the highway and you have to go like 30 miles, it's not that big of a deal to just go past it. And then you just make a U-turn, especially in Florida. Ugh. All right, we're going to head downtown and see if we can find him down there. I'm just looking for orders that are more than $2 a mile and ideally low mileage. But I don't know. I know Kaylee's gotten some good orders as not a Platinum Dasher, but we're just not even seeing orders tonight. Saturday night, and it's in season. I don't know, guys. A double order, including an alcohol delivery, for $4.58 on Uber Eats. Yeesh. Yeesh, yeesh, yeesh. Good evening, Tim. Dealing with grumpy customers and a lack of any sort of decent orders anywhere tonight. That basically sums up. In an hour and 24 minutes, I've made $7. So I don't know how sustainable not doing platinum is going to be in my market. I was worried about getting schedule blocks, and that actually hasn't been an issue. Oh, very nice. Tripod for $4.74. It's a nice find. I mean, I'd have a better shot spending an hour and a half trying to make a viral video to earn $7 than I would be to deliver DoorDash for $7. That'd be more worth my time. And I don't think my market is bad. I think it's just, without platinum, there's just nothing. There's just no orders, no good orders filter down. There's just too many people who are willing to grab them at every level. So, I don't know. Or at least if I'm not at silver or whatever. We're gonna head to the south end of town early tonight because there's just nothing in the north end of town. So if there's nothing where you are, move. I mean, the south end of town is not lit up red either, but gotta try something else. Take the day off. Take the day off. Very nice. That's a very good catering week. Very good catering week. Very good. Very, very, very good. Congratulations on that. I've mostly been singing songs tonight. But we're having fun out here. We got our first gifts purchased with jewels. This is the new monetization thing that YouTube is doing. So you can buy jewels, and with jewels you can purchase gifts that then pop up on the screen. I honestly wish they... Yeah, well, now that I'm not platinum here, Tim, there's just nothing coming through on DoorDash. There's just... Okay, so if everybody takes everything in my market, for something to make it through the platinum, the gold, and the silver tier all the way down to me, there's probably just too many people in between me and any order to see anything. I think my market is just oversaturated with drivers on just about every app. I think that's... I just can't make that. I mean, can't make that turn there. All right. Yes, exactly. Jewels only in vertical mode. So, but I wish when the little video things that pop up, I wish they would have stayed on longer. If they were only on for like 2 seconds, like 5 seconds would have been a lot better to actually enjoy it. And because they kind of went through their little thing twice, and that was about it. So I mean, obviously it's meant if you're sitting, you know, not necessarily driving, but for me. Blend Sharks, how's it going? Happy Saturday to you. We got a boring, slow Saturday of deliveries. So I just went out for supper tonight. I went out at 4:30 and we've done one order. So I don't know. I think I'm gonna, I mean, I'm still gonna cherry pick today and tomorrow if I get out even tomorrow. But I might just rebuild this thing back up to platinum and try a different strategy from there, because yeah, so I can tell you what I got on that one short that got 1,100 views. I got 41 cents, I believe. So I think I got, oh, very nice. I've got a Christmas party tomorrow and like another one this week. The one this week will be out of my comfort zone big time, because it's like with the wives and husbands. It's like the school teachers and their husbands, basically, because they're basically all lady teachers at the school. So that's I'm stretching myself and pushing myself, but that's going to be a step beyond what I'm naturally comfortable with. So I believe that's Wednesday. All right, we're gonna take this one. It's $6 for 2 miles. $6 for 2 miles. Did it let us take it? I don't even know if we got it. Yeah, we got it. Because here's the thing, you end up still taking these $6 for 2 mile type of orders. You end up still taking them on DoorDash, even if you're not platinum, because there could be a hidden on them or whatever. You know, anything over $2 a mile could have a hidden tip. So you get less information, you get lower priority on stuff, and yeah, absolutely. Like and subscribe. Thank you, Tornado Garden. So, but like I don't get angry at this stuff. It's like, okay, we're gonna try something else out. I had marginal success on silver. I think you could just say maybe I just need to. I think I'm gonna go back to just trying the yo-yo strategy, like hardcore yo-yo strategy. Yeah, who knows? Who knows on that, on the shorts, Tim? I don't know. All right, this is not a big order. So this is probably just $6 for 2 miles as well. Maybe a hidden tip of $1, $7 for 2 miles. Oh yeah, for sure. But I still need some income. You know, I don't get enough of the catering orders to live off of them. So I gotta get some income somehow. And you just gotta maximize. What I guess my theory would be, if I could just, you know, maybe I just need to knock out, I don't know. Yeah, but the problem is then I can't get enough from anywhere. I need it from somewhere, and DoorDash is better than Uber Eats. Uber Eats is sent just, there's only one good order, and that one had a grumpy customer, so I just canceled it. So like I've only seen one good order on Uber Eats for the last hour and a half. It's $12 for 6 miles. Yep, and I don't have Spark. Instacart's absolutely atrocious in my market. So yeah, there's too many people. There's too many delivery drivers in my market, and it's just junk. So I mean, I'm trying to rebuild the eBay and the Amazon, of course, all of that, and of course the YouTube, but there's not enough there yet. So I think in the meantime, it's going to be kind of more suck it up, buttercup. I mean, I know how to maintain platinum. Just do it. I mean, like the sheer volume of orders on DoorDash is horrible tonight. I mean, usually you get sent bad orders. Like, I'm not even getting bad orders, which means all those bad orders are getting taken somewhere down the line. Either it's the platinum or the gold or the silver dashers. So, and then you also don't have dash now anytime, which means you can't just sign off and then hop on earn by time. You're stuck in something for a while. So yeah, no, it's just everything. The problem with all these things is they're so market dependent. Like whatever you can or can't do in your market is just it's whatever's available in the market. So I can't get on Spark, can't get on Amazon Flex. You know, Grubhub is too unreliable. Instacart, our drivers take anything. Unless you're sitting at the restaurant and you're going to just be constantly like staring at it. So that doesn't work. Uber Eats can be good some days, but it's not reliable enough every single day unless you want to put on huge mileage. And so I think I have to just make the compromise. That's what I'm feeling. I'm going to run. I mean, I can't end this dash anyway, because if I end it, then I won't be able to get back on. So I'm going to run it till 9, and I've got most of my dashes scheduled out for next week. It's like, but I'm getting $6 for 2 miles if I'm not platinum, or if I am platinum. So if I got to take the same order either way, then I might as well be platinum and get the perks of platinum, and then at least have the chance of seeing the catering orders. I know Kaylee's been seeing catering orders, but I haven't. I've barely been seeing orders tonight, and they're not horrible, but they're not great. But they're no worse than the lousy ones that I don't like taking anyway. Right. Well, that's exactly what it is. Like, I mean, if I'm desperate, okay, it's completely different. But I'm not desperate. I'm trying to make good decisions, and I just think I can't do this. I don't think I can come close to even 20 an hour without being platinum. I mean, and I've tried it a couple times this week. It's just not there. Just I need the volume of orders. As much as it sometimes stinks to take those $7 for 6 miles or $14 for 10 miles, it's better than not getting any orders. And you know, if that's the thing in my market right now, is everybody takes everything. So what are you going to do? If I'm not platinum, if I'm not gold, if I'm not silver, that means all those orders have to be taken before I do it. They do Plain Sharks. I actually got one just a month or two ago, but they're large order program too, catering / large order. I use those interchangeably, even though I know it's technically different. All right, I'm gonna go see if this order is ready. Hold on, we'll be right back. Yes. Yeah, well, there are still catering orders too. There are catering where you get $8 base pay, and then there's also large orders, which is, I believe, back to orders over $100. I'm gonna call DoorDash and just ask them to reset my acceptance rate. Reset acceptance rate. I know they're probably gonna say no, but I'm gonna just find out what they have to say. But real human. Real human. Real human. All right, we're on hold. We're gonna see. Hi. So, how are you? I can barely hear you. It's a little bit better. Still a little muffled, but how are you doing tonight? Good. So, I've got a question. I don't know if you have the power to do this or not. I am wondering if it's possible to get an acceptance rate reset. Right, but I know you guys have offered them before at certain times. So I'm just wondering if you'd be able to check in to see if it's like a one-time thing that you'd be able to do. Okay, so do you know the next time that that's going to be offered? No? Okay. All right. Do you have a supervisor that I can talk to, just see if they might know of another possible way? Okay. All right. Sounds good. Thank you so much. Yeah, bye. Should I call back? Should I call back and just get a different customer service? He had no interest in even. Working. Obviously, I know they don't care. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Let me get this dropped off first, because we're almost to this delivery. Yeah. I mean, sometimes you can tell they actually are trying to be helpful. He has no interest in working this job. He is merely collecting a paycheck. I can tell you that. Like, no, like, oh, I'm so sorry. Let me go check. Let me double check. Like, not even trying. So we'll try it again here in a second. But let me get this little bit of a confusing apartment complex. So let me go get it dropped off here really quick, and then we'll call back, at least to learn. What's the number? We gotta be close here. All right, we'll do that. We're gonna call DoorDash right back in just a second. Let me go find this customer. call DoorDash. All right. $9 for 10 miles on DoorDash. Yeah. Yeah. I don't. They actually claim, every time I talk, they always claim there's no supervisor on duty. $7 for 8 miles on DoorDash. Yes. $10 for 9 miles on DoorDash. I mean, if I'm cherry picking, I'm not going to take any of those orders. So it's like, hi, how are you doing tonight? Yeah, well, good. I'm glad you are. I am as well. So I'm just calling to get my acceptance rate reset. Yes. All right, thank you. All right, I'm muted on the phone. By the way, this guy's already put me on hold. He's already checking on it. He's actually doing research into it. So not that he's going to come back with any different answer here, okay? I'm not expecting this to work, but just letting you know this is vastly different than the last rep I just talked to. He also sounds like a native English speaker too, which maybe that helps. I don't know. We're going to find out. I also ended up asking if he likes football. I should build some rapport. I try to always build a little bit of rapport. I paused DoorDash on the off chance because they're just sending nothing but junk orders right now, which means there's a lot of orders out here. But I did pause DoorDash on the off chance. Yeah, like it's fine even if the answer is no, but at least work. At least check. At least pretend to check. It's like, because if you can just boost straight to 100% and you start getting the good orders again, it's like, okay, well, I know how to maintain. All right, he's coming back. Yes. Okay. Oh, do you know where in the app I would find it? Like under a particular section, or when I load the app, or is it going to be under, like, it'd be under the ratings metric, or? Okay. Okay. All right. Let me just see if I just wanted to see if there's if no, I just wanted to see if there was one in my email here really quick. So let me just. Well, my acceptance rate. I was a platinum dasher like a week ago. So yeah. So okay. Are you able to tell me? Because I'm seeing here. Um, about the new. Do you have update on the new way to get dasher rewards? Because there's like a new system rolling out. Have you heard anything about this? That's like the combined rating. Okay, so hold on. Okay, well let me just get pulled over here, really quick, so I can actually read it. All right, so I got this email, and this came yesterday, I guess. I'm just seeing it. So it says, we've heard your feedback about ways to make the rewards program better, and we're excited to share a new pilot qualification method designed to give you more flexibility to qualify for rewards on your own terms. Starting next week on 12/18, we'll be introducing your overall dasher rating, which will be the new way for dashers in your area to qualify for the rewards program. The overall dasher rating combines points earned from your acceptance rate, completion rate, customer rating, and a new on-time rate. With this change, you'll only need a certain number of points to qualify for gold, silver, or platinum instead of meeting separate minimum thresholds for each rating. Have you heard this? Okay. Right, but I mean the problem is that like I'd like to start on it right away as opposed to. So it says your completion rate will be worth 35 points, your on-time rate will be worth 30 points, acceptance rate will be worth 25 points, and your customer rating will be worth 10 points. Which still seems kind of backwards, because you would think the customer rating would be the number one thing that you would care about that customers like, but apparently that's the least important thing you guys care about. So customer satisfaction, not a big deal. But being on time. And so to qualify for the rewards program, you'll need to have at least completed at least 50 deliveries and have an overall dasher rating of at least 60 points. So silver is 60 to 64, gold is 65 to 74, platinum is 75 to 100. So I'm just, yeah. So that's starting the 18th, I guess. So what day of the week is that? Is that Tuesday? Yeah, or Wednesday. It looks like it's Wednesday. So I'm just not seeing anything in my app to let me know exactly. And then, so I guess with that, I also have a question, which is, I've been getting late ratings for restaurants being late with the order. So how does that work? Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, it is on the new requirement. It's the second most important thing on the, yeah, which is on Wednesday. So do you have the power to remove late ratings? Is that something I call you guys for? because I'm not seeing any place to dispute that in the app. Because it's like, because I was at 100% and now three of my last 4 deliveries have been marked as late because the restaurants weren't ready when I got the food, including one tonight where I'm literally just waiting for them. I mean, I don't understand. So are you able to remove or at least look at those 3 late ratings? Okay. Okay. Do you think maybe by Wednesday, though, when the new system rolls out, that maybe that'll be an option? Okay. All right. Well, I guess I'll figure out where my points are on Wednesday, and then I'll always go from there. And then I guess make adjustments from Wednesday forward. Okay, sounds good. Thank you so much. Yep, okay, bye. Well, while looking for the email, that is a crazy. So they're completely redoing tiers in my market, guys. So completion rating is going to be the most important thing, which I told you, right? Keeping that completion rating at like 100, that's the number one thing. They don't want you canceling orders. Their number 2 most important metric. I can show this here. I'll turn this around. I read it, so you already heard it. But they actually give a visual in the email. So assuming, let's say your completion rate is perfect, you get 35 points. Your on-time rate is pretty good, so then maybe you get like 27 points. So you're already at 62. My customer rating is 5 stars, so that gets me to 72. And then your acceptance rate is 25 points. So to get platinum, you only need to be at 75 points. So you might be able to be platinum on this new system as long as you keep your other metrics high, because that acceptance rate is... So if you were perfect on everything, you could have an acceptance rate of 0 and still be platinum. So what I think I need to do... Well, what do you guys think I need to do? Right, exactly. So my completion rate, I'll show you guys here. I'll bring it up in a second. I'll bring up my completion rate. These are my current metrics. Okay, my acceptance rate is 28%. So you could basically do 0.28 times 0.25 and figure out what that is. My completion rate is 99% because I had one that DoorDash canceled, glitched on me or whatever. My customer rating's 5-star. My on-time rate is 94%. Yeah, exactly. They'll do it. And you only have to have 50 deliveries over the last 30 days, which is, I wish they would raise the number. Like, but you only have to have 50. So there's going to be, I think it's going to be more, there's going to become even more platinum dashers. Yeah, well, exactly. And so they've got to fix this if they're going to make being late. And it says, here's the on-time rate too, by the way. I'll bring it up here if it loads. If it loads. Come on. There you go. So my on-time rate was at 100%. Now it's only over the last 100 deliveries now. They've changed that. At least they changed it in my market. Last 100 completed. But then it says 10 late deliveries excluded. So what I think you need to be doing from this point forward is, as soon as you arrive at a restaurant, and it doesn't give you any more about this, it just says long wait times at stores, unexpected traffic or road closures, difficulty finding the customer, or parking issues. Like, does that not... That's basically 95%. And 5% of the time the issues with that are... whatever. But essentially, what this new program is saying is, if you go back here, assuming this is working how I think it's going to work, so keeping your completion rate at 99 or 100%, that makes sense. Okay? And then on time, keeping that high, and then calling and disputing everything, that's fine. Customer rating, that's pretty easy to keep at 5-star, because you just call every couple of weeks and have them remove any non-5-star ratings. So, I mean, if you even start with like an acceptance rate of 25%, I might actually be platinum. I will certainly be 60 for silver under the new program. So I'm going to have like 34, we'll call it 33 points here, 43 points here, and call that 25. I'm already going to be starting at 68%, or 68 points, sorry, new system. So that means to be platinum, I need to be 75. So that means I really only need to have about a 25% acceptance rate, or 30% acceptance rate to get there. So it'll be interesting to see how the metrics change, but I guess that gives me content to create this week when it comes out on Wednesday. So that's my bailout. I got a bailout because I am in the test market this time, which is very interesting. Why is my market the test market? All right. Well, that being said, I'm gonna actually, I had DoorDash paused in case he was able to reset the acceptance rate. I didn't want it to go like from 100% back to 97% like really fast. By the way, we're also hanging by Magic Dumpster. There's Magic Dumpster. I think my wife might be watching because she just texted me, "Are you by Magic Dumpster?" Right as I said that. All right, so DoorDash Platinum in my market, how you qualify is changing next week. That's actually really big news. I should make a video like your driver, Mike. He probably already made a video on it. All right, well, we got everything back on here. It's not going to be hard to do a rating climb if all your other metrics are good. So maybe they actually listen to feedback, but I think instead of going bonkers crazy to just start taking out every junky order here, I'll just wait till Wednesday till it rolls out, and we'll try to be out on Wednesday, and we'll try to figure out how this new system works. I wonder if Lifetime Deliveries still has a length of time that it's good for. I don't know. They just don't disclose stuff, so you can't screenshot things, and unless you had screenshots, I guess, I don't, and what are they going to do? It's all done by computer anyway. So they just don't like you. They don't like you, Tim. I like, though. Okay, so I still think their priorities are wrong, but if these are your 4 metrics: completion rate, on-time rate, acceptance rate, customer rating, I have no idea why customer rating is not their number 1 metric. I would say the metrics in order of importance should be customer rating, completion rating, acceptance rating, and on-time rating should barely count for anything. All right, I'm going to read through the levels. I don't think anything is changing here. By the way, I don't have VIP support, and both times they picked up within 30 seconds. And when I have Platinum VIP Dasher support, I usually wait on hold for 5 minutes. So I don't really think that's really a perk here. Silver, priority access to high-paying offers, early access to scheduling. Gold, higher priority access to high paying offers. Early access to scheduling, VIP support. $16 for 16 miles. $5 for 7 miles on Papa John's. That's on DoorDash. We're doing that. All right, and then Platinum, priority access to Dash Now, top priority access to high-paying offers, early access to scheduling, VIP support, priority access to large orders, discounts on DoorDash. So here's what I would say. If you can do the metrics now, the biggest limitation that Platinum had was the acceptance rate having to be 70%. Now, you could probably run an acceptance rate closer to 40% as long as all your other metrics are good. And 2 of the 3 metrics you can control easily. The on time, I guess they're still trying to just discourage you from multi-apping. I guess that's what they're trying to do. But I still think it's going to create more Platinum Dashers, not less. I wish it was based off of 150 deliveries in the last 30 days instead of 50. So they went from 100 to 50. So what that tells me is, in general, they're not finding enough people who want to be Platinum Dashers. Because the people who are doing 100 plus, they want to cherry pick. So, I don't know. But as long as I can cherry pick and be Platinum, then that fixes a lot of the problems that it had. So I'm kind of excited about it. Not going to help me tonight, though. I suppose what I could do is I could just try to, not tonight, but I could try to start taking more deliveries just to get the acceptance rate up, even if it's closer to like 40%. That might get me Platinum. And I'd be much more likely to turn on DoorDash during the afternoons, too. Let's see, is there anything else from the email? We expect these changes will make it more flexible for Dashers to qualify and maintain their reward status over time. We look forward to listening to your feedback. Well, one of the ways you could do it is just lock people in for either a quarter or at least for a month like you used to. We'll follow up with more information about the new overall Dasher rating and how to qualify for rewards in the next few days. Learn more by clicking here. All right, well, let's learn more. Do you think there's going to be anything different on this page than what's in that email? Let's see. All right, to introduce more flexibility into the Dasher Rewards program, we're introducing the overall Dasher rating. It's a new qualification method designed to give you more flexibility to unlock rewards on your own terms. Select Dashers in, Select Dashers in the Dasher Rewards program will be eligible to earn rewards based on the overall Dasher rating starting December 18th. Please note that Dashers must have completed 50 or more deliveries to be eligible for the rewards program. More information about the overall Dasher Rewards program can be found here. All right, so they're giving an example here of 2 Dashers with totally different metrics that both end up with the same Dasher rating, okay? So Dasher A, acceptance rate, 70% earns them 50 points. Dasher B, acceptance rate 40% equals 3 points. So you're only going to get 3 points of the 40% acceptance rate, but they say you can still get to the 72, okay? Completion rate, Dasher A, 98% gets 30 points. 100% gets 35 points. Wow, that's a huge jump. So you got to be on. It's not scalable. All right, customer rating, 4.82 is 7 points. 4.98 is 10 points. And then on-time rate, customer rate, 87% gets 20 points. 91% gets 24 points. That seems pretty high. All right. And both of those add up to 72 points. It says with an overall dasher rating of 72, both of these dashers will unlock gold level. However, the ways they earn these points are completely different. Overall dasher rating is 60 to 64 for silver, 65 to 74 for gold, 75 to 100 for platinum. All right. Then they actually give an in-depth breakdown. Acceptance rate, very high. 90 to 100% gives you 24 to 25 points. So basically, if your acceptance rate is like 90% or higher, you're going to basically be maxed out. High, 71 to 89% gets you from 15 to 23 points. Moderate, 51 to 70%, 6 to 15 points. Low, 26 to 50% is 1 to 6 points. Very low, 25% or less, 0 points. Okay, so can you get to the 75 with a very low acceptance rate? Anything less than 25%? Because if you can, then that sounds pretty good. All right, on-time rate, very high, 91 to 100%. It's 29 to 30 points. High, 81 to 90%, 22 to 28 points. So let's say I can maybe settle around 85% and go like get 25 points there. Completion rate, 99 to 100% is 33 to 35 points. And then 96 to 98 is 22 to 30. Then moderate is 90 to 95 is 1 to 18. Very low, 0 to 89%. I have a 0% completion rate. Here's the thing though. There is a lot more flexibility here. There is a lot more flexibility. 30, 65. So the only way you can be platinum with a very low acceptance rate is you have to be perfect in everything else. And I'm sure they did that on purpose. So you'd have to be perfect completion rate would give you 35. Perfect on-time rate would give you 30. Perfect customer rating would give you 10. And that's your 75 points. So basically they're saying if you can be high to very high in all of those, then you probably need to keep around a 50% acceptance rate. So it doesn't scale linearly. It scales exponentially. So this is like 0%, 1%, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. So if your metrics are good in other areas, you can go with a lower acceptance rate, but if your metrics are low or dropping, then you got to fix it. So customer rating, I would currently be at a 10. On-time rating, I'd be at 29, that's 39. Completion rate, it says 99 to 100 is 33 to, so I got to be at 33. There's probably no 34 in there. So 33 plus 29, 59, 62. I'm at 72 with a very low acceptance rate. So I'm still gold. You can live in gold on this, guys. With this new rating system, you could just live in gold. Cherry pick to your heart's delight and live in gold, and you still have next to priority access. And then if you get on a good run, you can move up to that 50% acceptance rate. Then you can, because you only need like 5 or 6 points depending on your metrics. You only need 5 or 6 points to pop up. All right. Well, I'm glad that he sent me to the email. See, so there's a blessing in disguise with that second. But he actually did his job. All right, I got another email of get to know my new on-time rate because it's important to my market. The old on-time or early rating had room for improvement. You want to see a rating that adjusts more regularly and account for things that can happen on a dash. New on-time rate is based on your last 100 deliveries instead of lifetime deliveries. This means that any delivery after your 100th will replace the oldest. The rating reflects how often you complete deliveries within the expected time shown when you accept the offer. For batch orders, they're treated as a single delivery. We care about your safety and we know life happens. That's why up to 10 late deliveries will be automatically excluded from your on time to account for unpredictable challenges like restaurant delays, traffic conditions, and tricky customer drop-offs. All right, I got a bunch of questions here. $4 for 2 miles on Duncan. Not gonna take that. $13 for 27 miles on Uber Eats. It doesn't have anything in the email about how do I protest a invalid on time rate. So that doesn't really help. By the way, there's just no orders coming through, guys. It's just a lame-o Saturday night, which is obviously not what I was looking for, but $3 for 1 mile on Uber. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Wow, Navy beat Army. So, Army decided not to show up. They already had their bowl bid locked in. They're like, we ain't showing up today. All right, well, I don't know how much longer I'm going to hang out here. I mean, it feels super early to go home on a Saturday, but I mean, we're literally just making a couple dollars per hour. It's not good. It's not good. So I might be better off going home and working on something else. All right, we just got our AdSense revenue for yesterday just came. Let's try to get it here. On long form video, I had my best day ever. 53 cents on long form video yesterday. Let's see what shorts were yesterday. I'm trying to get my first dollar day on AdSense. We did not get there yet. Let's see. $8 for 9 miles on Grubhub. Hey, 10 for 2. This is what we were waiting for. 10 for 2 from La Trattoria. There we go. Magic Dumpster finally showed up for us tonight. If it lets us accept it, we shall see. No, didn't let us take it. Are you kidding me? When we finally get a good order, it doesn't let us take it. Unbelievable. That's when you know it's time to just like probably quit. Well, that was potentially a great order with a hidden tip, and so I don't know what's going on. Nobody likes me tonight. Uber doesn't like me. DoorDash doesn't like me. Grubhub never likes me. All right, well, anyway, on shorts yesterday, I'll give you that. We had 22 cents on shorts. So 53 plus 22, we made 75 cents in AdSense revenue yesterday. What was it the day before? 43, because I had that one good short. So 88 is my best day. That's my best overall AdSense day. Nice. Well, right, that's what's great about YouTube is you're just building this catalog. And as, you know, I mean, maybe it got mentioned in some group or something somewhere. Yeah, I mean, sometimes that's all it does is it just goes off. I mean, I don't know to blame it on AdSense or what, but I've had a lot of my older shorts have like started getting views after not getting views for a long time. And there, let me see if I can find one that has. Yeah, so this is one. I mean, you gotta still watch long term, but so this was one from like, what is it, whatever 218 days ago is. But you can see how it's just absolutely like slowly, of course. I mean, you're only talking 500 views. So, but again, ultimately, YouTube is a search engine, and maybe yours is just the best video that's currently out there right now. That's what's so cool about it is like work that you did a long time ago can just suddenly take off. How's it going, Ryan? It's a really slow delivery night, but it's all good. We're having some fun out here tonight. Another delivery driver just parked right in front of us. So he probably got that $10 one that was just stolen from me. Kudos to you, sir. Well, and that's kind of what I figured. Like, I want to produce a bunch of evergreen content. Oh, awesome. Ryan, enjoy that time. Enjoy that time for sure. I appreciate you stopping by, but yeah, enjoy that. So is she done for the semester then? Tell her congratulations for making it through. If it's her first or another semester, whatever it is. Congrats for making it through another semester. All right, well, let's learn. YouTube recommendations are based on a few different things. Do your videos stand out to people? Pretend you're a viewer that doesn't know your channel. What would you click on? Honestly, I'd click on that one. Oh, you're not going to actually let me click on it? Every 100 times your thumbnails are shown, viewers choose them 2 times. Many popular videos are chosen up to 10 times in the first day. Gotcha. So it's saying my click-through rate is 2% and I should be aiming for 10%. Do your videos keep people watching? Your 3-hour videos are 10 people watch on average 10 hours or 10 minutes and 10 seconds. Many popular 3-hour videos are 37 minutes and 20 seconds. Do people enjoy your videos? People are shown more of what they like, share, and respond positively to. Don't forget how people are influenced by topic interest. Are you choosing a popular or unique topic? Competition, are there other videos on the topic they could watch? Seasonality, can you change your content to match different interests during the year? Yeah, I think that's partly true, Tim, but I also do think the who understands the viewer best wins. If you know who you're creating content for, your videos are going to get fed to that type of consumer. They're more likely to click through because they're seeing something that they want. But I think ultimately that's why search-based stuff is really good. Yeah, no, at midnight, I definitely have been feeling that. And it's nice because it's like, well, it's kind of like, I don't care if my videos take off now. I'd rather them take off now that I'm monetized. So it's definitely revived my interest in making shorts again. Because it's like, well, even though you're making pennies compared, the payout is less for shorts than it is for long form. But even with that, it's like, I don't know, they're relatively easy to put something together. And then I just have to remember, you have to let a short run its course before you upload another one. Because I uploaded one today, and I had another short that was taking off, and as soon as I launched the other one, then it just flatlined. So check this out. Let me find that one. Let me find that one that was... like, it was going, and it was really starting to ramp up. And then I launched another short, and it absolutely flatlined. Check this out. So it was beating. This was the Not Living Your Dream Yet video that I did. And right there, you can see exactly, right as it was ramping up, I decided to launch another short, and boom, it just absolutely killed its momentum. So I've got to remember, like, what you want to do is you want to schedule out your shorts, but you don't want to launch your next short while your most recent one is going off. Now, if it's an older one, that's completely different. So, but I mean, it was as soon as I launched, I mean, like within 5 minutes of launching the other one, I was like, oh, okay, I guess I should have just waited. So it's hard because it's like, they say, post, make content, but it's like, one piece of content that you create can cannibalize another piece of content that you have going off. Long form, I've never seen that happen. Long form, it seems to be pretty consistent with, like, it's not, one video is not going to do another. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm amazed at people who crack the shorts algorithm and get, even 10,000. Let me see, what's my biggest short? I've had a couple. Let's look this up here. Let's do some research. Shorts, view all, sort by most viewed. I don't even know what my most viewed. All right. So 14,500 views. But even within that, there was still like a absolute flat line. Sorry, gotta decline other. Let me show you this. Oops, sorry, that's my leg. Woohoo! Getting a little risque here. So this one got 14,500 views, and it's mostly in the shorts feed. Let's do the first 24 hours. I can click on that. So, but that same similar pattern, right? Like it went, and then it really went, but then it kind of flatlined, and then let's do the 7-day. Why is that not? Let's do the 28 days. Why is that being weird? Oh, that's the last 7 days. All right, well, anyway, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to see the first 7 days. But I mean, you can see it got almost all of its views in a very short time. So, and I mean, that one did really well, like 9 subscribers. And it is funny though how it'll just, like, YouTube will just pick some random thing. So, always stuff to be learning. Oh, impressions? Okay, hold on. Let's go. Performance should be under here somewhere. Reach. What is that? Audience? Probably audience, right? Engagement. What is that under? Yeah. Which section do I have to find that though? Playlist, content suggesting, external sites, YouTube search terms. I'm just trying to find that actual. So views, subscribers, revenue, shown in feed. To the left of engagement. Yeah, reach. Okay. This is the closest I can find at the moment. Closest I can find is the shown in feed. Wow. Why are you struggling to focus? Anyway, it was mostly fed through the search feed. So it's like 20,000. I don't know why that's not focusing. 20,993. I think that's pretty close to impressions. I'm showing way too much leg on the stream tonight. That's for sure. Yeah. Yeah, so it's that one just, but again, that's the third time they've sent me this sushi Thai, $3 for 1 mile. No one wants to deliver your sushi for a $1 tip. Just telling you that. Not even the desperate drivers in my market want to do that. So yeah, like, but I don't understand though why. So, you know, it's 21,000 impressions, 14,000 viewed. That's a great click-through rate. So why did they stop? Right? Like, why would they stop showing that? I would think you would just keep showing that until a bunch of people started swiping away. But I don't know. I don't know that much. I'm just learning. There's a chance we'll be up to $5 of AdSense revenue by tomorrow. So that'll be kind of cool. Maybe the first. Yeah. Is it just because it's too niche and they just don't know who else to feed it to? But it's like, it can't be, because the top, so like the top gig delivery, like who is like the most subscribed, or it doesn't have to be the most, but who is one of the most subscribed to gig tubers? Because there's got to be more than 24,000 people out there. And then that one wasn't even specifically delivery related. It was restaurant related. So people who search, let me just search for the most. It was Bob Evans. It was a Bob Evans video. So if I then search Bob Evans, sort by view count. There's multiple Bob Evans videos that have thousands of views, tens of thousands, hundreds. So there's content, there's people out there who want to consume Bob Evans content, the restaurant, which that video was. So yeah, I don't know. Let's learn. Why do YouTube Shorts suddenly stop getting views? All right, here, let's vidIQ. So they're pretty good experts. I use them. All right. Yeah, I got to go back. I got to do a whole bunch of title description and thumbnail things too. All right, let me put this on speaker here.
Sure, it feels like it's going to go viral, doesn't it? Oh, cool, I'm a small channel and I've already got 1,000 views. Then, bang, everything suddenly stops. And then it keeps happening, over and over and over again. Which leads you to start wondering, is the YouTube algorithm truly against me? Or worse still, I've been shadow banned. Now, usually I would try to convince you otherwise. But what if this time, you're right? So you have these seed audiences. The seed audience will try to it's not really much interest, and then you'll see it drop suddenly. And in this video, that's what we aim to find out. Why YouTube Shorts views always seem to start strong and then suddenly tank. You'll learn what's going on behind the scenes of the YouTube algorithm.
Hold on. All right, we're gonna try this one. It's another $10 for 1 mile Cafe Milano on Uber. We got to drive for that one just a little bit around the corner. Good evening, Lisa. How's it going? We just had to start ignoring the apps. It's been so slow tonight. So I found out, Lisa, they're revamping how they calculate ratings for platinum, gold, and silver dashers in my market starting this week. And acceptance rate matters a whole lot less. You'd probably have to rewind about 25 minutes ago. I would guess 20 to 30 minutes, that range. And I did a full breakdown of what's in the email. And I think I can get Platinum Dasher with about a 50% acceptance rate under the new system.
Turn right on 8th Street South.
Sorry, I turned my, I wanted to play that video for you guys, but now you have to hear all the other stuff. All right, so here's what I'll do. After I pick this up, I'm going to, I'll put back on the headphones and I'll just share some of the basics of what they do in that video. All right, well, we finally got a $10 for 1 mile. That's what we were hunting for here. We had one, we missed it. We just have to go around the corner and park right here. No, I'm telling you guys, I'm pretty, I mean, we're still gonna do DoorDash and some other stuff like this on the side, but I'm very all in on YouTube in 2025. We're gonna make some of this live content like what we've been doing, but so I'm at averaging 50 cents a day. My first goal is to try to get to $5 a day. That's my next goal. I'm gonna just keep trying to 10x my YouTube income. There we go. It's okay. You do what you need to do. You do what you need to do. Chicken parm, 2 salmons, and a tiramisu. That's what we're picking up here. So. Well, we're suddenly getting like pounded by DoorDash orders, but none of them are like quite good enough to take. I did just turn down a $25 for 17 mile because I just don't want to drive that far. If I was just non-stop pounded here. Non-stop, like I've seen more DoorDash orders in the last 2 minutes than I've seen all night. So, hey, 1 whole month. Congratulations and thank you. So that's really cool. You get the 1 month badge. I'm very excited about this. All right, I got to figure out where I'm actually going and get out of here. Gotta see if someone's gonna let me out of here, because no one ever wants to let me out of here. Right about here, I think we can just weasel our way in. That's really cool. I'm glad that they do like special cool stuff like that. We also got gifted our first gifts tonight. Kaylee gave us a couple of gifts, which was part of this original stream, was just finding out and learning more about this too. So gifts are a new way that you can support creators. You have to exchange your cash for jewels, and with those jewels you can buy gifts. It's replacing super stickers. Yeah. So you use cash to buy jewels, you use jewels to buy gifts, and gifts are like, yeah, like emojis, like interactive emojis that come on the screen. So that's really cool. So it says I got 225 jewels tonight, but I have no idea what that actually translates to to real world money. So it is based on, we were reading about it earlier, it's based off of the TikTok model. So I'm not sure. I mean, the amount of orders that just came through, like downtown just got slammed with orders. And some of them getting to me are pretty good, which means there were probably some really great ones that just came through too for the Platinum crew. One cent per jewel. All right. Well, hey, whatever works. I think I saw something too that they do different promos, and so what the actual split is going to depend on what level. Gotcha. I appreciate it. Yeah, so I'm learning more. So it'll show up tomorrow. It'll show up in the earnings tomorrow. They said there's some sort of promo, which I think they mislabeled it, but in the promo it says if you get 3 gifts, you get a bonus $1,000 for, you know, each of like the next couple of months. But I don't think that's what they actually mean to say. I don't think I mean, I hope that's what they mean to say, but I think what they mean to say is they'll match your gift money up to $1,000. I think that's what they're trying to communicate. Yeah, playing sharks. I mean, that's what the goal is. So my goal is to be full-time on YouTube and Amazon by April 1st. That is the goal. Now, that doesn't mean not doing any more food delivery. We'll still probably do some, and we'll still probably be creating content about it as well. But the goal is to just basically double down on everything that we have been doing on YouTube. And now as old videos are getting monetized, and I know it sounds silly, but like I did my little reaction video too, that I had my first long form video hit $1 in income today. And it was one that I made like back in the spring. So it was from a long time ago, but it's still getting consistent views because it's search-based content. So my goal from this point forward, I want to, over the next couple of weeks, make as many search-based content pieces that will last long time. So we've talked, like a lot of the stuff, the questions that come up on the live streams, just go back and make a video. So I did the video of how to get reimbursed if you get tip baited on Uber Eats, because there's not many good videos on them. And here's the thing, I'm not even worried about them being the highest quality videos. I'm just worried about getting them out there, and then when I'm full-time, then I'll go back and I'll remake them at a higher quality. So I'm intentionally trying to pump out the videos faster just to get the search-based content up and get them monetized to get my income going up, because you're only getting paid out by YouTube once a month. So that's kind of crazy, because we're used to, in this gig delivery world, hey, there's a gifted membership goes to Rex. I didn't even know we had a Rex in the stream. Arr, that'll go far for the car. Appreciate you, Lisa, and congratulations to Rex. So, yeah, it's hard to believe that we actually been doing... Oh, there's another one! Going to Chris! Congratulations, Chris! Thank you again, Lisa! I gotta do it again. I'm gonna drink some water here in a second. That'll go far for the car! Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for supporting this small channel. We've got about 0.3 miles to go on this little delivery as well. So we're doing that. But yeah, so I'm going all in. Hopefully, I'm gonna be doing this for years to come, because I have a feeling that no matter what happens over the next handful of years, there's gonna be need for something related to cars for a while. Yeah, because we've got a Pontiac Vibe, and then we need a second family car, and then at some point we fill the Pontiac Vibe, and then at some point in time I'm gonna have 3. We're all gonna need cars. So I feel like I can stick with these things going towards cars for a very long time. All right, we are just about to this thing. So yeah, no, I mean, my goal is, and I've realized that previously, like I've heard that, but you know, basically the idea that I'm thinking here is, oh, I've dropped off at this house before. Let's see. I've arrived. I just want to make sure I'm at the right one. Yeah. He says to actually text. Oh, he's coming out. All right. Hold on one second. Good evening, sir.
Hello, my friend. I just beat you back.
I know you. And you got out before I could even text you. So
What's
I just need a pin from you really quick.
Oh, it's on the thing.
Last 4 of your phone, maybe.
Oh yeah. Oh, 0159 maybe. Yeah, here it is. Pin 0.
There we go. Perfect. Thank you so much.
You saw me pulling in.
I was just behind you. Yeah.
Oh, you followed me in.
Yeah. So have a great night. Merry Christmas. So there's the Naples Pier, which doesn't actually exist at the moment because it got washed out from the hurricane, not this time, but a while ago. This is literally the house right next to the Naples Pier. I've probably walked by this house a couple hundred times in my life. And yeah, so this is the second time I've delivered to him. He's a nice guy. I like him. I mean, super rich. That house has to be a $10 million house just because of its location. So it's good with that. So yeah, so that's the strategy now, is to pump out search-based content and make it as quick as possible, answering as many possible questions as I can about as many possible things as I can, and start to build just steady revenue off of all those things. So basically just take every question that I can think of about food delivery, and then I want to get those done because I know those really well. The eBay one is going to be the next series that I want to do in January, but that's going to take a little bit of editing. So I'm going to kind of just keep trying to roll this in where it's like, okay, start building up searchable content that's going to generate, you know, again, the goal. So I started at 50 cents a day, and then I know, and they haven't rebuilt it, and it's probably not going to be rebuilt for another couple of years. It's crazy. So anyway, midnight, that, if you're driving up to the pier, because you got that turnaround in there, well, as you're driving up to the pier, that final house on your left side there, that's the house I just delivered to. I've delivered to him before. So he's a super nice guy. I think he's got some sort of accent, but he still speaks good English, but some sort of European twang to it. I don't want to drive 17 miles. It's technically a large catering order on Uber Eats, by the way. It's $22 for 17 miles. What do you guys think? I guess we'll take it. It's my sushi Thai people, so we'll do it. Oh, there's another membership for crushing 511. Hey, congratulations to you, crushing, and thank you again, Lisa. It's 14 items. I mean, it's a huge order. We've done absolutely nothing in deliveries tonight, so we'll do it. I'm cherry picking. I mean, it does prove you can get large catering orders on DoorDash. So, that'll go far for the car. I don't know why I just did that. Why am I listening to what she's telling me to do? I know where I'm going. Oh, Tim said something under the super chat. Hold on. No, so the last one I just did, the 10 for 1, yeah, that was Uber Eats, sorry. And yeah, so that one will go up for sure. He's a nice guy, and I think he tipped really well the last time. And he literally just got home. This one, sorry, is that the one you're referring to, Lisa? But this one on DoorDash is probably not going up, but whatever. Yeah, the 22 is a DoorDash, so that one's not going up. So that's all right. It's not a big deal. We gotta make a little bit of money here. we gotta make a little bit. So we'll take it, and it brings us to the north end of town, which is fine because that's where we're staying. The Verbo is at the north end of town. Yeah, so I did the 10 for 1. That's already dropped off. We picked that up. We dropped that off. I guess I like the concept, though, that at least it is true. I mean, it is a large catering order. It is over $1 a mile, and I do have to head back north before I go home anyway. So if I lived still on the south end of town, I probably don't take it. But since we're staying on the north end of town, you know, I'm going to overshoot it to the east, but all the miles north I would have to drive anyway. So you can consider it more like 22 for 8 miles beyond what I have to do. That's good, Lisa. I'm glad you had a good DoorDash day. Now, of course, I only went out for supper, but supper was weak here tonight. But I'm just very excited. DoorDash, see, it's like every time I'm about ready to get out of DoorDash, they pull me back in with something. So this new way to qualify for Platinum Dasher that they're going to test run in my market, and my market has not gotten test runs a lot. You only need to have 50 deliveries. You have to have 50 deliveries in the last 30 days, not 100. Your completion rate, and what were the two here? I'll show the notes here when we get. We're gonna go park by a Magic Dumpster somewhere in that back alley in just a second. I'm just taking the long way so I don't have to go down Fifth Avenue. I'll go over the new metrics, and that's supposedly debuting here on Wednesday. I think I'm going to debut in this new system as gold, because acceptance rate, basically, if all your other metrics are perfect, you can have a 0% acceptance rate and still be platinum, which is phenomenal. Yeah, come on, Tim. Come on, Tim. Do that live stream. By the way, that brought us to, we're at 20. I gotta see, because I know some of the gifted ones will fall off here, but let me see where we're at. I think we were still at 26 memberships, so I think that puts us at 29. If that is true, and again, I don't know how easily like people renew those memberships when they're gifted them. Obviously, for some people that's not a big deal or whatever, but I gotta go kind of slow here. Got some pedestrians. I'll do a membership update here in just a second, and I'll go over the DoorDash statistics here too. All right, so I don't know if we're going to park exactly by Magic Dumpster or if we're going to park in that other parking lot back here. We did park by Magic Dumpster. We got a $10 for 1 mile order before. And then when I went to accept it, it didn't allow me to accept it. So I think that's kind of funny. Yeah, we're going to just park by Magic Dumpster. All right, Mark arrived at store because we're here. It's 14 items. Maybe we'll get ourselves a Christmas tip with this as well. Let me just go over the new. And they gave some examples, but I'm just going to go over. This is the really quick because I got to go get this order. This is the new Dasher rewards that they're piloting. So your completion rate is worth up to 35 points, your on-time rate 30 points, your acceptance rate 25 points, and your customer rating 10 points. So basically what that means is, and then to be in the tiers, that's what points have to be. Platinum is 75 to 100 points, gold is 65 to 74 points, silver is 60 to 64 points. Okay? So if you have perfect ratings on all 3 other metrics and a 0% acceptance rate, you can still be a Platinum Dasher. Now you get 0 points for anything up to a 25% acceptance rate. So you're probably realistically, if you're not going to be perfect on everything, you're probably going to need to have an acceptance rate of 40%. Something along those lines. So but I mean, if I even 50%, I think I could do. I think it's possible. Oh, by the way, one of those cars with Christmas lights on them. It's down the road here. See that? They got Christmas lights all over the car. I know it's a little blurry, but yeah. Well, it's good. It means that they actually begrudgingly listen to us. But I mean, I think I can do Platinum with a 40% acceptance rate and not be taking too many bad orders. Like, I really think I can do it because I don't mind doing some earn by time during the week. So I think I did the calculation right now. If they switch it over at this exact moment, I would be gold. I just have to get the acceptance rate up a few points. But I'd be gold. All right, I'm going to go try to get this here really quick. Hopefully it's ready. And then I'll be back. But point being, yeah, so we're running off the car Wi-Fi again. So we're gonna just get rocking and rolling. We've got 15 miles to drive for this delivery. It was a $25 delivery, so that's why we're taking it. We have not had a lot of cash coming in tonight, so we're gonna take this one. It's gonna bring us to the north end of town, and then we'll kind of work our way. We're just gonna kind of start headed towards the Verbo. Is what we have. So yeah, while I was in there, it was a long wait, and you know, it's my normal relationships you build, right? But when it's super busy, the customers in there come first. So that's why when it's slow and you have to wait a while, that's where you build those relationships in the slower times. So that way you know you get the best possible service when it is busier. And I mean, that wait could normally be like a half an hour wait, and she got me in and out in probably about 10 to 12 minutes. So I went and I was just like organizing all the menus and everything like that. So that's like, we're just gonna make the best of it. You know, we're here, we're waiting, we're gonna help them out in some way. And she was like, oh, thank you so much. You don't have to do that. I'm like, no, it's all good. What else am I gonna do? I'm just sitting here. They're running like, they have 5 different menus. They have like a formal menu, the alcohol menu, a special drinks menu on top of that, and then specials, daily special menu, and a weekly, like it was like a bunch of different things. And they just have to drop it off and go. So I'm like, all right, I'll get you guys organized for the rest of the supper rush. I gotta bring chat up here in just a second because chat is not showing at the moment. I am back and living the dream once again. At least I got a $25 order tonight, so got to drive the miles. Definitely not ideal, but sometimes you just take what you got to take to make a little bit of money, because you got to pay the bills. You know, one of the things with you see a lot of people talk on, you know, dollars per mile, dollars per hour, you know, but there's another metric that if you're in debt or you've got financial goals or you have bills due, it's just dollars. A lot of people. So I've kind of come to realize what food delivery is, at least on a base level. We're not necessarily talking the high-end catering orders. Food delivery on a base level is you are borrowing equity against your car. That's what food delivery is. You're borrowing equity against your car. So in other words, you're taking the value of your car and you're cashing it out for cash. And so that's ultimately what you're trying to do. And so the question is, ultimately you've got to figure out, like, what are your financial goals? And sometimes you have to take the orders you don't love to take for cash flow. And if I'm gonna take something, I think I'd rather take a $25 order that goes 15 miles if the drop-off's not horrible, which in this case is not horrible. It's not great, but it's not horrible. That's better, I think, than taking a bunch of like $6 for 5-mile runs, and I got to do 3 of them, because at least I can keep my dollars per hour decent for this hour. Now for tonight, obviously we're nothing close to a good dollars per hour ratio, but you know, at the same time, you can't say, well, I've had a bad night, I'm going to wait for an even better order for it to average out. No, it's kind of like, I've had a rough night, but this is a decent order. I can get it done in an hour. And I can salvage at least one $25 hour tonight. And because the drop-off's not horrible, and because I am cherry picking, it's like, okay, all of a sudden, then that's not the worst thing in the world. So, but yeah, I mean, there's all the metrics are good goals, but the ultimate metric is, can I pay to keep food on my table and the roof over my head. That's the first metric. And if your answer in that is I'm not sure, then all of a sudden those other metrics have to kind of go out the window a little bit, and you just say, look, I just need total dollars. Casey, how's it going? We're having fun tonight. We've had some gifted memberships going on tonight. We have had some jewels to purchase gifts tonight. We have had lots of good YouTube conversation and things like that. So I am hunting for my first dollar day with AdSense revenue. So I got to 88 yesterday. Yeah, and so by drop-off area, like that, even when people, I've realized this took me a while to realize that what that means varies from market to market. So I forget who it is, but one of our drivers on the channel, like they deliver in Colorado, and there are just certain buildings that are literally just deadly to go to, and areas of town that you just avoid day or night at all costs. I'm trying to remember who that was, who was in Colorado, who was saying that there's just total areas of their town, like it doesn't matter how big the order is, you're just not taking it there because the odds of you getting robbed or mugged is greater than that. So there's that. I look at it in my market. This is maybe a little more, Naples, Florida problems. I look at it. Am I close to the best restaurants? Oh, is it you, Midnight? Sorry, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, it's Midnight. Thank you for chiming in and letting. Right. So it's like, for you, drop-off location isn't just about, well, can I get to another restaurant quickly? It's like, can I drop it off and still, be alive? It's like that there's a lot of different elements to it. And also, like, yeah, exactly. And so in my area, I'm not worried too much about the crime, but I'm worried about, like, okay, can I get to another delivery as quick as possible? But obviously, yeah, like the safety thing comes first. It's a big thing, and it's whatever your limitations are in your area. So like in my area, I just have so many houses that are good tippers but are just so far away from good deliveries. You got to make those adjustments, and that's kind of why this whole concept of everything being, when anyone goes on and says this is what you should do or this is what you shouldn't do, I mean, there's certain practices that are best practices. Like, you shouldn't put food in front of a customer's door that swings outward. Okay, yeah, like that's something you shouldn't do. But in terms of, like, you should take every order that's $2 a mile. Like, no, you shouldn't. Because not all $2 a mile are equal. And sometimes I'll watch videos and I cringe at some of the orders they take, but then I also think, okay, you know what? They also know their market better than I know their market. So in some people's markets, like that $4 for 1 mile, I would never take that because it's just guaranteed to take me 20 minutes no matter what, because of all the back roads and turns and everything. In other markets, that literally you might be able to complete that in 5 minutes. I don't think I've ever completed an order in like less than about 12 or 13 minutes, because it just doesn't matter. There's going to be a delay somewhere. There's going to be a stoplight. There's going to be a delay at the restaurant. There's going to be a delay meeting the customer. I just know there's going to be a delay. And so I can't do it. But if in your market, you know you can do $4 for 1 mile in 5 minutes, then, maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay to take those, So it's like, you got to be, but then to also say, well, because it's $4 a mile, you should automatically take it. Like, no. There's no way I'm taking $4 a mile pretty much any time unless I care about acceptance rate on DoorDash. That's about the only thing I would ever do that, and even that's only if I'm desperate. But in any other context, I know that's 15 minutes. And of that 15 minutes, it's, $4 times 4 is 16 an hour. That's what you're averaging. So, well, it's true. And I mean, people are like, well, why don't you just go to Fort Myers? Well, okay, I've lived in Naples for a good chunk of my life. I know the back roads. I know 450 for 200 feet. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I might see the problem is even just because it's short doesn't mean you're not going to be delayed by something else. But yeah, I did deliver like 2 blocks away, and I joked like I could have walked it. The same parking lot. That's hilarious. Someone at work who just couldn't leave work, I would assume. Yep. Yeah, exactly. It's funny, the other day, I don't know, it was a few weeks ago, I delivered from Dunkin' Donuts to like a smoothie shop. I'm like, you're literally a smoothie shop that sells pastries and you're still ordering Dunkin' Donuts from like, it's only like 2 or 3 blocks away. So it is kind of funny, but yeah, I mean, but that's my thing with Fort Myers. It's like, it is a bigger market, but I don't know. There's even apartment complexes in Naples I don't have completely figured out. I've been doing this full time for 2 years. Like, there's still weird things, but I do know, and I have relationships with these store owners and managers and hosts and hostesses, and like, I've got people who will bump me to the top of the list, and that means a lot. Blue Eyes, how's it going? Happy Saturday night to you. We're out here rocking and rolling, delivering a bunch of sushi. I don't know what a herd of sushi is called. A school. It should be a school of sushi, right? It's delivering a school of sushi. Did you like my dance moves, Blue Eyes? I threw my absolute best dance moves into that short earlier today. It's $15 for 16 miles on Grubhub. We're gonna pass on that. This is like a $25. I don't know why it said 17. It's really only 15. So 25 for 15 sounds just a little better than 25 for 17. That's it. That's all I got for dance moves. I mean, that's literally all I know. So I don't know. I'm gonna have to come up with something else to do. I can do like the dead worm. I didn't just lay on the ground. I don't know the worm. I know the dead worm. I might be able to do the Macarena. I might still remember that from when they taught us that in middle school. It's definitely not. It's definitely not a live worm. That's for sure. It's the type of worm that fish would pass by and say, "Yeah, I ain't gonna eat that." So that video, by the way, so is the video that I have earned the most on now in 1 week of AdSense. I've earned just over $1 on a video. That was my first shift review of Grubhub. I've shared that with you guys many times, that video just consistently generates views. And it's over 200 days old and just consistently generates views. And it seems fitting that it's not what you would call a sexy video. It's not anything cool, but long term it's performing better than like my $600 in 1 day challenge video. It's performing better than any of my challenge videos. It's just something that brand new Grubhub drivers who don't know what they're doing are going to look for. And $14 for 16 miles. Grubhub, $4 for 13 miles on Uber Eats. We will be rejecting both of those, naturally. I'm leaving everything running, but I'm probably not taking anything else with this order. I'm up against the clock. I gotta keep my time. It's funny, like there's a new metric now I got to really worry about, which is my on-time metric. It matters a lot more under the new version of Platinum Rewards. So, which I'll give it to them. That's a better way. That's a good way to get people to not multi-app as much. You just got to figure out a way that you're not punishing people for waiting too long at restaurants. So tomorrow or Monday, I will hit $5 in AdSense revenue. And I will say 100% this has been higher payouts than I expected. I was not expecting that these numbers to be adding up to dollars this quickly. And so when you start to have success, then it's like all you got to do is just you just double down. When you start having success, double down. And so the channel, well, my personal goal is to just keep 10xing. And we're going to just figure out every step of the way. So the first 10x is to move from 50 cents a day to $5 a day. Right? So that moves from yeah, so Blue Eyes, I actually had Platinum with a very low acceptance rate after the hurricane. They basically just nixed doing any ratings for like 3 weeks. And so I had a low acceptance rate with Platinum for a few weeks, and I was getting like killer orders. It was like they locked everybody in and then nobody could move up or down or something like that. And I was locked in at that Platinum, and I had a couple of really good weeks in a row locked in as Platinum and cherry picking. It was beautiful. But they're revamping Platinum. At least I'm getting a pilot test run in my market, and acceptance rate is only a portion of it. They're doing like a scale system. And so on this new system, you can technically have a 0% acceptance rate and be a Platinum Dasher on the new system. So it's rolling out here on Wednesday. So I'm highly skeptical, but I'm actually excited to try out a new version of Platinum. Yeah, when I had that Blue Eyes, I could just cherry pick. Like I only took plus orders. I mean, in the middle of the afternoon, I would take good, decent orders, but during supper time, I would just decline until I got plus orders. And it didn't matter how many I declined. I would still stay Platinum, and they would send. I think I got down to like 30%, 35%. But then the buffer after the hurricane went away, and then I had to go back the traditional way. So the Platinum Plus orders are the ones that they tell you it's say $10 plus, meaning there's a hidden tip, but you don't know how much more of a hidden tip there is. So I call those Platinum Plus orders. So you're guaranteed 10, but there's more than 10. Those are like the best of the best orders. So if my current acceptance rate is around 35% on this new plan, with all my other metrics being high, I would start as a gold. I would just start as gold right away, even though currently I'm not silver or gold or anything. I have no rating right now because I was testing the low end, but now that they're going to bring it back, so I think I need to run about a 40% acceptance rate to stay Platinum under the new plan, and I think I can do that in my market. KC, I am on Shipt. I find it hard to get anything good on Shipt. I did a lot of shipped right before the hurricanes hit because there's a lot of people ordering a bunch of like small orders, and I was able to stack a bunch of them. Like I shopped 5 shipped orders at once. So I think I made enough on shipped to get $10.99 or whatever the form is this year. I think I made over the limit on ship. So I have it in my pocket. The other problem is in my market, it's basically Target, and my Targets aren't by where I like to set up for Instacart. They're not really where I set up for DoorDash, Uber Eats. There are a few Publix orders, but not many. Most everybody uses Instacart for Publix, so it's really just Target orders, occasionally like a Best Buy. So yeah, my current active apps are DoorDash, Uber Eats, Instacart, Grubhub, Shipped, Deliver That, and Zifty. Those are my 7. Those are the 7 that I am actively on. And then I'm waitlisted on most everything else. Walmart, Spark, Delivered, Amazon Flex. And just nothing. There's a lot of people in my market who want to be doing all these things. By the way, I mentioned it earlier, but we haven't been back there for a while. We did do, as a family, we did the crust pizza last night, and my in-laws, my wife's parents, they're back in town too, so they went out with us. We got 2 pizzas. They were, yeah, exactly. It's a little different, but I did get some good tips, but I feel like a lot of that was the hurricane, and it was just, there were a lot of drivers who didn't want to be out. I was like, forget it. I'm not here to make money. So I like hurricanes. Hurricane's a chance for me. I did way more on Instacart and Shipped during the hurricane times than I did anything else. But we did our crust pizza last night. It was delicious. Super topped up. We did a Supreme and a Meat Lovers. And even my youngest, who's a picky eater, she was like devouring the Meat Lovers. It was like pig 5 ways. It was beautiful. Sausage, ham, bacon, pepperoni. I think there was one more meat on it. And then the Supreme was like sausage, pepperoni, olive, which I don't like, but it was easy enough to find sections that didn't have a lot of olive on it. Onion, pepper, provolone cheese. Absolutely phenomenal. We made sure we tipped really well too. So, well, we covered the food side, and my in-laws did the tip. So the bill for 2 pizzas, that's all we got, was 2 large pizzas. The bill was like $75. So I mean, this is like high end. We would never normally be able to afford to go there, but they had given us a $50 gift card because they like me as a delivery driver. So we finally went last night. So we got it. So we paid $25 out of pocket, and then the in-laws did like a nice $20 tip, and so we took care of the guy. And the funny thing is, our waiter used to live in the same town that my wife lived in northern Minnesota, which is just absolutely crazy. So he lived up there probably the same time that we lived up there, and we both ended up the same restaurant down in Naples. Him working there and us eating there. So I got to send a nice thank you note. Luke is the guy's name who did that, but it was just so cool because I mean, it's like a place, like we're not going out to eat much at all as a family because we're trying to pay off debt, you know, all that sort of stuff. And so, but that gift is something that like we were able to enjoy. And so we went there right after the kids had their Christmas program, half concert, half Christmas program. And so it's fun for the kids. It was our first time being together with the in-laws since they got back into town here. All right, we are just about pulling into refresh chat. Chat seems to be a little slow. Sometimes it is, sometimes the chat freezes on my end. All right, we were just about to this drop off, so that was not bad. It was quite a bit of highway miles too, which is kind of nice. Speed bumps. So welcome to everybody hanging out with us in the chat tonight. Speed bump. So we are dropping off. This is a $25 order. It's quoted 17, and usually the quotes are on or a little bit low, but this time it was high. It's only 15 miles, so I feel even a little bit better about it. It definitely worked out fair. It's our best order of the night by far. Yeah, and also I think the thing is, like, the long-term shipped shoppers, they already have this Rolodex. They know who they are and everything. And just because it's not showing doesn't mean there's not a tip on there. It's just kind of the nature of it. So, all right, I gotta find this house. You don't. Well, hey, at least you're being honest. I think this is it. I think I'm at the right place. I gotta find out if this is right. Alright, hold on. We'll be back. That's funny, though. That's funny, Midnight. It works if a good customer service goes. I don't. All right, it's really fun. The guy was, yeah, that's exactly it. And I agree with you on that, Midnight. So this is so Florida manish. The guy was just literally standing out in his driveway, staring at his Christmas lights, and he's like, "I'm just trying to figure out if I want to put the top row up as well, because he has like the lower. There's like a lower level. He's like, I'm just trying to decide." It's like, I'm like, how long is it going to be up for? He's like, probably just 2 weeks. I was like, yeah, you know, like, if it was Thanksgiving weekend, maybe it'd be worth it. But I mean, you're going to be up there, and then 2 weeks later, you got to go back up again on the roof to take it down a second time. He's like, yeah. It's really funny. All right, I guess it was 22. Whatever. It was 22 for 15. I was thinking it was 25 for 17. I don't know. Whatever. It's a good tip. Like that's the thing too. Sometimes even though I don't like long orders, if the drop off is good and it's a good tipping order, I mean, I got tipped, $18 or I didn't see what the exact breakdown is, but well, I have no idea where I am. Directions to P.F. Chang's, Naples. I just got to figure out how to get out of this neighborhood because I have really no idea where I am. Okay, that doesn't help me. All right, there we go. Got to figure out how to get out of the neighborhood. All right. Oh, by the way, we had talked before about memberships because Lisa had gifted some new memberships, but at the same time we have old gifted memberships that are falling off. So just a friendly reminder to everybody, if you were gifted a membership, those are good for 1 month. So you can either play the lottery and try to win one again, but I think the YouTube algorithm kind of favors new people the second time around. They try to get everybody, or you can re-up by yourself and do that. So anyway, so we had gotten up to 26 memberships, and I saw when I got a chance to check, because of the old gifted ones expiring, that brought us back down to 20. So we're gonna, with 3 new, we'll just kind of keep going for that 25 membership goal. And unfortunately, I did not get the new emoji up when we were at 26. So technically, as a goal, then we're looking for two more memberships is going to be the goal. And then we didn't really set a subscriber goal from the beginning. I was kind of like flustered at the beginning because I was just coming off of disciplining kids and everything. So let me get you guys let's just go for one more. We're at 1429, so we'll go for one more subscriber, 2 more channel members. We're going to keep it really simple, especially since we're at the end of the night here. I'm going to work my way back kind of down towards our main road 41 here. We've got everything on, but it's been pretty slow tonight. So we'll see if we can get anything else kind of down by where we're staying at our Verbo. And if not, we'll probably call it quits here pretty soon. It's like I said, I've learned to not push it too hard if there's not good orders out there. When there are good orders, stay out and push and push and push. But when there's not, don't kill yourself for something that's when you're only making pennies per hour or whatever. That's generally where things are at. If you guys want to talk about anything else, we've done a lot of YouTube talking and stuff tonight too. And then this new DoorDash program, I think I kind of need to make a video on it, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to tonight because probably everybody's in bed, and I don't think I'm going to have time tomorrow. I might have time Monday morning. And I don't have any food in the car, and I'm almost out of water, so I got maybe a half an hour in me. I mean, if we have good orders, I can find motivation quickly. With good orders, find motivation. But and I might try. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do anything on Monday because I might be stuck with a car full of stuff. If we can't move into our new place either tomorrow or Monday, which at this point we don't have the go-ahead yet. But then all the stuff that we have with us in the Verbo has to just hang out in the car. And then I got to get another Verbo or Airbnb or hotel for who knows how many days. So we're living life in flux right now, but that's okay. What fun is life if there's no adventure to it, right? What fun is life if it's just the same thing every day? So we get to come to you guys, we get to hang out with you. And I mean, the very fact that I'm making 50 cents a day off of YouTube after doing this for less than a year, like that's pretty cool. So appreciate you guys. Thank you for hanging out with us tonight. We do not have a current order in the car. We're just looking $8 for 9 miles on Uber Eats. We're going to pass on that. I don't mind the longer deliveries as long as the drop-off is good. And this drop-off wasn't great, but it wasn't horrible. But we're going to head back down towards the main road. We basically want to stay along that strip for the most part for the rest of tonight. And unless we get a run of good orders here, I'm thinking maybe grab one more and be 9 o'clock and head home and get ready. I have a full day tomorrow. We've got church in the morning, and we got to do some Christmas present shopping for a bunch of different things. $13 for 20 miles from a pizza place. Can I just give you guys all a recommendation? Don't order pizza from 20 miles away. Even good drivers who have pizza bags are going to struggle to get your pizza there hot if you're ordering pizza from 20 miles away. Really, in general, don't order food from more than 5 miles away, I would say. That's just my recommendation. I mean, I say that like I'm gonna do my best to get the food to you. But like cold food is different, right? So that last one was sushi. Like that's not gonna change significantly. Now, if it's frozen food, that's a little different too from the other side. Oh, let's see. Did we have a tip come through here? Hold on. Did we have a... Ah! Yeah. You guys remember we did that $10 for 1 mile from Cafe Milano? Do you guys remember that? That was like the order we did just before that. One that we just dropped off. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. You guys want to know what that $10 for 1 mile turned out to be? Get ready to throw those dollar signs up in the chat. Ready? $10 for 1 mile turned out to be $29.93. That was a $30 order, guys. $30 for a mile. Woo! We might actually get to $100 today. That was our first order on Uber for the day. I was like, wow. That 29, I was like, wasn't that just 0 or 2? So I got a $30 order. It's been so rough out here tonight, but we'll take it. So we're at $65 in 4 hours. So you don't want to do the math on that. It's like 16 an hour. But it's way better. That dollar per hour just jumped by about $7 an hour. So I'll tell you, even on the bad nights, on the good nights, a good night can become great with one order, and a bad night can be salvageable with one good order. Sometimes it's all it takes. Sometimes all it takes is one good order. Yeah, I mean, I'll take that. And the funny thing was we missed a $10 for 1 mile before that, but had we gotten that one, we might have gotten the one that we ended up getting, if that makes any sense. So as I'm really trying to build this stoic mentality going into this next year, it's like, okay, well, if I missed the first $10 for 1 mile, it was for a reason. It happened for a reason. I'm not going to lament it. I'm not going to whine and complain. And $6 for 4 miles on DoorDash. We're going to pass on that. My acceptance rate on DoorDash is down to 23%, everyone. 23%. I do think if I get a chance, I'm going to try to bring it back up on Monday and Tuesday a little bit. $4 for 2 miles. Also going to decline that. We're down to 21% somehow. We just dropped 2 percentage points. Thanks, DoorDash. But I'm going to try to bring it up so we'll maybe have a chance of being platinum by Wednesday. Man, I love the idea of trying to like hang out at around... Oh, and then the 2 orders that I just declined individually, they combined the 2 of them together. And now it's $8 for 3 miles for 2 pickups from 2 different restaurants and 2 deliveries in 2 different locations. So I basically just got 3 declines in a row. We're now down to 20%, and we don't care. I am super cautiously optimistic about the new qualifications for platinum gold and gold dasher. Super cautiously optimistic, but optimistic. The fact that 25% of your score only is your acceptance rate, and that was the only issue I had. Oh man, this could be. I just got to figure out how to keep my on-time rate up high, because they've been just murdering that recently with all these delays at restaurants. But well, if we are platinum, then maybe the $700 in 24-hour challenge will be on for this upcoming weekend. It's also highly dependent on if we're in our new place, because I can't do it if we're in a hotel or I'm trying to help, or Airbnb or Vrbo or whatever. I can't do that while I'm in there. But the plan was to do it the Friday and Saturday before Christmas. That was round one, and then round two, the plan was to do on New Year's Day. And then round two was to try it on Super Bowl Sunday again. I had 3 of them planned, 3 shots at $700 in one day. We'll see. I was definitely thinking about waiting until New Year's Day, until this new platinum thing came out. But now we got to get into our new place. Let's get into our new place hopefully tomorrow, but we just haven't heard anything yet. Minor details. Just minor little details. Yeah, so we're at the north end of town. We're pretty close to where the Vrbo is. We're gonna just hang out by like Namba Ramen, J. Alexander Steakhouse, some of our favorite. I feel like it's kind of late for these, but we'll see what we can get. But if there's nothing here, I think we're going to give it about 10 minutes. If there's nothing, I'm going to head to the Vrbo and go chillax for the rest of the evening. Appreciate you guys all hanging out with us tonight. I don't know if there's going to be a stream tomorrow. In fact, it's probably not going to be one. If it is, it would be like a later Sunday night type of stream, because I'm pretty much booked with church stuff tomorrow. Church stuff, and then Christmas shopping for some Christmas parties that we have coming up this week. So starting to feel tired too, so it's good. We're gonna go sit somewhere till about 8:50, and then if we don't get any orders, we're gonna just head on home. I'm definitely not feeling the late night shift tonight. My DoorDash is just scheduled through 9 o'clock because I'm not on Platinum Dash. So I do have a 9:30 to midnight, but I schedule it so I have it available, not because I'm committed to doing it. We'll also throw Instacart on here too. We are by the Publix that is open till 10, so maybe we'll hang out here till, because all the other Publixes in the area close at 9. So sometimes there's like a mini Publix drop. It doesn't always happen, but sometimes you can get a good Publix order here. like between 9 and 9:05. So maybe what we'll do is we'll just hang out in the Publix parking lot and then see if we can get an Instacart Publix order or a DoorDash or an Uber Eats or a Grubhub. But is it time to talk? If you guys got anything you guys want to talk about, perfect time to do that. Otherwise, I'm going to just check up on all my other little metrics and different things. So see, has anyone left any new comments? No new comments. Whoa. Well, that's a large shop. We're going to take it, though. It's $24 for a 20-item shop at CVS. That's like that's so many items to shop for at CVS. What is it? Drinks? Candy? Frozen food? My goodness, it's just like the ultimate snacking. It's $24 though for 20-item shop going 3 miles. It matches everything we're looking for, which is the 1-2-15 principle: $1 a mile, $1 an item, $2 a mile, and $15 an order. So we're over $1 an item because it's $24 for 20 items. We are like $6 or $7 a mile, and it's over 15 because it's $24. So if I tell you that's a principle of what a good shopping trip is and I don't take it, that's kind of on me. So we're gonna go do it, even though I don't like doing large shopping at CVS. That is, I was gonna say the best offer we've seen tonight, but it's not now because of that $29 offer. But basically in the last, it's gonna move us from like 65 to 90 in 4.5 hours. So it's gonna actually push us to right around, if we can get this done in 20 minutes or so, it's gonna push us to $20 an hour. We were literally at $6 an hour for the first hour and a half. So it's nice to get some good orders. We got to drive 3 miles here, 2.5 miles, I guess. So most of the mileage is just getting to the CVS. So we're gonna go shopping at CVS. I don't think there's Wi-Fi in the store, so unfortunately, you're probably gonna get timed out in the car, but I'll shop it as quick as I can. So we're going to CVS, we're shopping for a bunch of snacky foods and drinks. I'm gonna push myself. I'm gonna try to get this shopped in 5 minutes. Because it looks like lots of stuff from the same types of sections. I will, though, even though I don't care that much about acceptance rate, because I got a reason to try to get it up a little bit higher here, I'm going to pause orders on DoorDash till we get this delivered. The drop-off is over by Papa John's and other good pizza places and some other places that might still be open. So in terms of like dollars per mile and drop-off location, this is A1. Just not a huge fan of shopping orders, but we're gonna make it work. I'll throw the BRB sign up. It's absolutely crazy to me that we're potentially talking about $20 an hour tonight after going $6 an hour for the first hour and a half. That's why you got to keep pushing sometimes, right? Like if there's no orders out there, then sometimes it's better to go home. But if you are seeing orders and you're just not catching good ones, then I'm more likely to stay out, because it's like, okay, it's going to equalize at some point in time. And other people are going to hit their goals, and they're going to be like, look, some people who got the best orders, they're going to just hit their goals and go home. And when they go home, that leaves the opportunity for you to pick up some of the other orders. Plus, we can keep Instacart on in here too, off chance that maybe we see an Instacart CVS order. So I don't actually know if I've brought the BRB sign out yet tonight. So we're gonna do that. The stream might time out, so my apologies in advance if it does. I'm gonna try to shop this really, really quick. Try to be back in 5 minutes. Stay up there, BRB. we got that order shopped. We're on our way to drop it off. So thank you for your patience with the frozen stream. So basically Cricket's been having issues, so I just have the phone connected to the car Wi-Fi, which times out after 5 minutes. I'm gonna try to get it fixed this week. See if it's a phone problem, see if it's a connectivity problem. So I gotta turn this off. It's a little too dark back here to have that light on. So it was a $24 order, but they wanted 8 protein bars, and they had none, and I had one bar of their replacement that they wanted. So that just brought the order total down $21, which is probably going to bring the tip down at least $5 or $6. So super annoying, but that's just the way it goes when you do shopping apps and the tip is based on the total. Let's see, is it this one? One tip. Yes, it is this one. Oh, this is kind of cool. They got an archway. I don't know if you can see it. Like they have a lit. The trees are like arched with lights. It's pretty cool. Oh, I think I know this house. Yeah. I know this house. I like this house. These people are really good tippers. It's a super huge house. I've delivered here a couple times before. This is a huge house, by the way, guys. Super huge. Yeah, it's probably about the 3rd or 4th time I've delivered here. It's always been a good tip. All right, we'll be right back. This is the house that has like a full-size lake on their property. It's crazy. Alright, we got her all dropped off. I did throw our 9 o'clock DoorDash, 5 to 9 DoorDash ended. We have another one scheduled from 9:30 to midnight, so, and they let me hop on early, so I just went ahead and started that. We don't have any orders or anything on that yet. Every shopping order has one item. There's just always one item. Doesn't matter how small the order is, doesn't matter how well I know the store. I always run into an issue with at least one item. That particular time was protein bars. I mean, they were friendly, but I always feel like I don't want to leave without searching for it, because I feel like a dummy if they showed up and be like, oh, it's right here. And then it always ends up costing me a lot of time. So my desire for good customer service just sometimes ruins my shopping speed. So hope everybody is doing awesome tonight. We're hanging out with you. We're now to like late night, I guess. I don't know, when does late night start? After 9, after 10? Not sure. But we're on our path to 1,430 subscribers. We're looking for one more subscriber tonight. We are looking for 2 more channel members tonight to hit our goals for the stream. We already hit our goal of 1 jewel gift. We actually had 2. Thank you, Kaylee, for that. Also had 3 gifted memberships already, so we were at 26, but some of our gifted memberships run out, and so we're looking to keep replenishing them with new memberships. Let's see, what do we got here? $6 for 5 miles in Grubhub. We're gonna pass on that. I don't have a lot of energy left, guys. I'm hungry, I'm tired, but we'll see if there's anything else out here. We're in range of plenty of restaurants here. We're gonna just head to the north. Maybe go sit back at that Publix. I'm gonna refresh chat here too, because sometimes it gets wonky. A mountain delivery. That's okay. I had my whole stream timed out while I was shopping that last order midnight, so we were both not here. I had a refund 17 bars. They requested 8. They didn't have any. They only had 1 of the replacements, so yeah. Do I look wonky? I feel like the whole stream is probably wonky right now. Is it like the time that they did like the super zoom up on us? Well, we're just going to head back towards the Publix that is pretty close to our Verbo. See if there's any other orders out there still at this point in time. I don't usually do the north end of town late at night, but when that's where you're staying, you just make it work. Let's see what you can figure out. Yeah, this one was Uber Eats, but it's basically the same thing happens. As if it actually takes more effort to not find something, because you end up looking for it, then you end up looking for replacements and everything, and so it's funny because it takes you more time and you get paid less. It's a really bad combo. But I mean, there's nothing you can do. I tried, and Uber Eats is so horrible because you can't even add. They were like, well, I'll try 1 of 4 different protein bars. Well, Uber Eats doesn't allow you to add. You can only replace with 1 item. So it's like, I could have gotten about half of it back on there, because they had 4 different ones they wanted to do. So, another piece of advice for all you just don't order food on Uber Eats. Just don't do grocery shopping. Don't do shopping on Uber Eats. Do shopping on Instacart or Shipt. Those platforms are tremendously better. Just tremendously better platforms. Alright, well, we're gonna go. I think I'm gonna give myself like 5 minutes here, because it's almost 9:30. If we don't get anything in 5 minutes, I think we're gonna head home. We do have DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub, and Instacart all on, so we can get orders. My current acceptance rate on DoorDash is 20%. I'm going to try to push it up a little bit before Wednesday. See if I can be platinum on Wednesday. Yeah, I mean, as a shopper, the Shipped app is so slick. It's such a good app. The problem with it is there's just not tip disclosure, so that's kind of not ideal. All right. Well, even Namba Ramen looks this whole area of town. I think this north end of town is not great late at night, but we're kind of backwards from what we normally do because of where the Verbo is. I like it. I mean, I really do like the Shipped app. There are a couple things. So one, you can mark in the Shipped app when an item is not where the app says it is. You know, I thought there's a really simple way that Instacart could improve its app, and that's this. It should just geolocate wherever the previous shopper found the item that you're looking for. So if you're like, can't find the item, it should say like, hey, the last shopper found it in this spot over here. Oh, is that really how that works, Midnight? I thought that they, well, I learned something new. Well, that makes the customer service thing even a bigger deal then. If your whole tip is essentially riding in the balance. Grubhub, what's Grubhub got for us here? $8 for 8 miles, that's a no. Got it. Well, there. I appreciate you teaching me something new on Shipped. But I mean, I love how the app works. Actually shopping in the Shipped app is good. And you don't have to shop at the store that Shipt sends you to, but they do not update the aisles if you go to a different store. So I should give it another run. The problem is it seems like only $10 or 10 item or less orders seem like about the only ones that are worth doing. At least if you assume no tip, which is what you have to assume. Unless you've done enough and you can say, on average I get a $5 tip or something like that. Then maybe you can do that if you have enough experience to know that. We're gonna sit here 4 more minutes. We just don't have much left in us. Yeah, I mean, there's probably a better way to do that, but I do like being able to add extra orders while I'm doing it. Like, that's one thing I wish Instacart would do more of, especially if you take these small 10-item batches and stuff. So, no perfect app. I just like the actual shopping mechanism. The shopping mechanism, and then being able to leave notes on customers, being favorited by customers. There's a lot they do right. There's obviously stuff I don't agree with, but there is a lot they do right. Yeah, that's true. Like I just don't shop it that much, so I guess I don't know all the inside and out quirks, but Yeah, no, I agree. And Instacart is far better than DoorDash and Uber Eats in terms of a shopping app. In terms of the offers I get, our Instacart shoppers are just take everything. So it's gotten really hard to get any sort of decent Instacart offer here. But yeah, no, I agree. Like, just don't. And the other thing is, most Uber Eats and DoorDash drivers don't really want to do shopping, because if they did, they would have gotten on Instacart and shipped. I think Uber Eats is the worst because it takes all the negatives of Uber Eats and combines it with all the negatives of Instacart. So DoorDash at least protects your tip. Uber Eats doesn't protect your tip. Yeah, you need a bigger vehicle for roadie, right? I thought about doing roadie when I still had the cargo van, but it was just costing too much a month to be worth holding on to, because it was in the business name. So my business insurance on it was like $500 a month. It's killing me. And it just needed too many repairs. I was too scared to just keep pouring money into it. I thought about Turoing it as well, but all right, well, I'm not going to turn anything off, but I'm going to head towards home because we've sat here for like 5 or 6 minutes and not a single order has come through other than that one Grubhub. So I'll still, where the Verbo is within range of I'm not sure. I'm not sure if is Rhodey the one that you need a bigger car for? I'm really not sure. One of them is. There's one that's like does, maybe it's not Rhodey, maybe it's a different one. So don't take my word on that one, because maybe I'm thinking of a different one. I know I need to get a bigger car to get bigger catering orders on Zifty. So that's the goal here. Get a second family car, but also one that's bigger, so I can at least have it available for bigger Zifty days. It's like, okay, most days I can just take the Vibe, but even if my wife took the bigger car to work and I needed a bigger Zifty car, then I could just go and drive and pick up her car from work. That's what the plan would be on that. Oh, okay. Then maybe I'm thinking of a different one. There's another one where you're doing like heavy lifting. Or maybe it's just one of those that just give you different offers depending on the type of vehicle you have. That's fine. I don't have any issue with that. I have no issues with requiring vehicles that are needed for the size of the load. Yeah, there is one though that essentially you're just like and like I said, it's probably not roadie, but you're essentially like in between a trucker and a delivery driver. So you might, like if you have a cargo van, you might actually, or a truck, you might deliver a pallet of something. Like they might actually forklift the thing into your vehicle. And so it's like if somebody needs a pallet delivered, right? Sometimes they'll put a bunch of pallets on a truck. Like that's what Uline will do. They'll subcontract someone out on an 18-wheeler. But then I think there's other places that are like, hey, look, we just need to get a single pallet delivered. If we contract out with a trucking company, it's going to cost us, $800, $1,000 or whatever. Yeah. Got a car like right on my tail. It's like he's ready to go. All right, well, we're almost to the Verbo here, and we're not getting any orders along the way either, so. Wow, he went from tailgating me to dropping back really fast. All right, so we're gonna wrap things up here. But I'll wait till I park and then get to the Verbo, back myself in. I don't know if anybody else is on. I mean, it shows a couple other people. I don't know who else is on midnight, but appreciate you hanging out with me here. Well, sorry it ended up being such a slow night, but at least it turned into a decent night. We salvaged it. We got up to just about $20 an hour. So, and when we were at $6 an hour for an hour and a half in, $20 an hour sounds pretty good. It's like, yeah, that's not bad. I mean, we hit, so that $10 for 1 mile that turned into $30. That's what turned the night around. And then we got the 25 for, or whatever it was, 22 for 15. And then I guess we'll probably be slightly under here because I don't know what we're gonna get for that last Uber Eats shopping order. It was supposed to be 25, but with all that refunded, yeah, I mean, it might be closer to 18. Let me make sure I'm actually in the driveway on the right side here. Not quite. It's like I feel a little. It's not my normal driveway. I gotta be better than that. All right, that's better. Yeah, no, I mean that basically saved the night. Well, they need me to take a picture of myself. I just want to see what the base pay versus the tip was on the Uber Eats. One thing Uber Eats is pretty good at is they do pretty decent base pay on the shopping orders. Their base pay on shopping orders is better than Instacart's. Well, not tonight. $5.12 for that one. That's about the same as Instacart. All right, well, we're obviously just like we'd have to wait for that pending tip. It's supposed to be $19 tip. It's probably going to like 14 with all the refunds. But we're at 70 plus a pending tip. So theoretically we'd be at 90, but we're probably closer to 80 to 85, but we'll still take it. So, well, appreciate all you guys hanging out with us. Thank you. Couple of really good discussions. One good whole discussion that we had on this whole jewels, using cash to buy jewels, to buy gifts, to support creators. So we're going to find out a little bit more about that tomorrow and see if they're saying, I guess Lisa said she heard it was about a penny per jewel, and I got 225 jewels, which would be at $2.25. So thank you, Kaylee, for sending those gifts earlier in the stream. Thank you, Lisa, for gifting 3 new memberships tonight. And remember, if your membership was gifted to you and it's expiring, don't forget to go ahead and set it up as a recurring thing from your end if you enjoy all the perks. And so we have that. The other interesting discussion that we had, I'll show it one last time for anyone who missed it. This is the revised system for tiers. I'm going to start with this first, just to give you guys some context here. It's going to be a points-based system. So to be silver, you have to have 60 to 64 points. To be gold, you have to have 65 to 74 points. And to have platinum, you have to have 75 to 100 points. If you max them out, these are where you're getting your points from. You can get up to 35 points for having a completion rate that's good, up to 30 for being on time, up to 25 for acceptance rate, and up to 10 for customer rating. So theoretically, you could have Platinum Dasher with a 0% acceptance rate under this new plan. That, of course, you'd have to be perfect. You'd have to have a perfect completion rate, a perfect on-time rate, and a perfect customer rating, which there's probably not many people who have that. If in order to get at least some points for your acceptance rate, it has to be over 25%, I believe, or over 30%. So, but you can realistically have a shot at Platinum Dasher under this new system, I think at like about a 40% acceptance rate, and I think I can do Platinum. I think I can do Platinum in my market at a 40% acceptance rate. You know, I'd have to take some marginal orders, but not a whole bunch of trash orders. My current customer rating is a 5-star, so that gives me 10 points. My on time is in the 90s, so I wouldn't get full points there. And then my completion rate is at 99%, so I'd get almost full points there. So I can't go with 0, but if I can get in like the 40 to 50% completion rate, I can be platinum. But I think I can live in gold. I don't think I'll ever drop below gold on this, even with a 0% acceptance rate. And cherry picking and being gold, like hardcore cherry picking and being gold, I think that would be great. Yeah, no, I agree. I'm like, that's the thing that's most noticeable. But you know what? For right now, I will take that only 25% of your score is the acceptance rate. Because that's my biggest issue. I don't have no idea why they value the customer rating that low. Like, so basically you could have 0 stars on your customer rating. Everyone could hate you, and you could be a platinum dasher. Because that's it. What's your customer rating? 1 star. I got straight 1 star. But the completion rate being 35 points, that's great. I mean, it'll definitely discourage people from messing around with the completion rate too much. The on-time rate being 30 points, I don't know. It just depends on how they're going to actually... If they're going to start counting restaurant waits against you, that's going to suck, because then they're going to force your acceptance rate up. Because they're just not going to have enough points. So... But I'm excited to try it out. We're supposed to have... Yeah, like you shouldn't be penalized for bad orders. I know DoorDash wants to get them delivered, so you got to incentivize them more. That's on you, DoorDash, or that's on you to start doing minimum charges or minimum fees on customers. That's like, get them delivered the right way, not by manipulating your drivers. And then also there should be like this on time rate shouldn't be a thing. What it should be is on time should be from when you leave the store to when you geolocate within like whatever, a quarter mile of the place. It shouldn't even be based off of drop-off time, because drop-off time is hugely different if I'm in a apartment complex and I have to check in through security and I got to go up an elevator and then down a hallway and all that. And then I can't mark it as delivered till I get back outside because there's no signal in the building. Like, none of that should matter. That has nothing to do with anything that I'm doing. So it should just be from when you leave the geolocation of the restaurant to when you arrive there. And I mean, I know they're trying to stop multi-apping. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to figure out how to do it. And so this is the problem is they're trying to spin too many plates. And they realize like the acceptance rate isn't convincing people to take bad orders. So now it's like, okay, they're going to try to speed people up the best they can and do things. Yeah, I mean, right, exactly. But I understand why. Multi-apping is bad for companies. It is. But there's a simple way to get rid of multi-apping, which is pay your drivers more. That's the only way you're going to get rid of it. Because everything else, whatever, if I have to tank my on-time rating and then keep my acceptance rate at like, say, 55%, I'll probably do that. But I do like that there's more ways to get to platinum. And there's tons of ways. I really think under this system, I can just live in gold, because the 5-star customer rating is locked in. Like, you know, 5-star, easy. Completion rate staying at 35. What that tells me is they're having a lot of trouble with people not completing orders if they're making that the most valuable thing. Exactly. Pay us well. We don't need a multi-app. I mean, there's always going to be somebody, but then if you're paying them well and they're multi-apping, then boot them off. Like, all the stuff you're doing is not decreasing multi-apping, it's increasing. And this system is actually, like I said, do I trust DoorDash? No. I don't trust DoorDash as far as I can throw my phone. But I will actually say that this actually looks like something that they maybe really listen to drivers. Maybe they're actually really hurting to get these orders delivered. Because enough drivers, maybe there's enough drivers like me. There might have been enough drivers like me that said, look, I've done this. I've given it I've given Platinum every chance in the world. I mean, I've run my acceptance rate up to 98%. I've run full acceptance rates. I've cleaned up all my metrics multiple times, and it just still wasn't worth it. It still didn't work. And I mean, like tonight, as a non-Platinum Dasher, I got $22 for 15 mile. That's about as good as the best orders I was getting most nights on Platinum. Every once in a while, you have a killer night, but you can't survive off of one killer night a month. It just doesn't work. I need to be able to make 20 plus, right? Like, I got to be able to make 20 plus. And if I can't do it with the best tier that you have, then how's it going to work? So it'll be interesting to see. I would assume this is going to mean more drivers are going to be Platinum. The other big thing was you have to only have 50 plus deliveries over the last month. I think they should raise it. I think they should go the opposite way on that. Make it be 150 deliveries. So if I have to make 150 deliveries, it's going to force me to take some deliveries I don't want to be Platinum. But I think the problem is they're not getting enough drivers. So yeah, they lose money when drivers don't complete orders. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. And it's like, but here's the reason why. Why do your drivers steal orders? Because they're not paid enough. You literally have drivers out there who are trying to make enough money to feed themselves, and they're just going to steal food to feed themselves. And I mean, one of the schemes or scams that's going on around here is a driver will get the order, then they'll call their buddy, send them the screenshot, their buddy picks up the order, and then they show up to the restaurant and they say, sorry, someone already picked it up. Like, that's brutal. I mean, it's genius, but it's brutal. I would just think, though, if you see a pattern happening on a regular basis and you see it's happening to the same driver on a regular basis, then maybe you could start to flag them a little bit. But whatever. We're not going to solve all the world's problems with this stuff, and I'm trying to ease my way out. Oh yeah, I mean, like, I mean, it is messed up, but I mean, the only thing you can't do under that is you can't confirm, right? Because you're just showing a screenshot. So if they force you to confirm, you can't do that. But it's people. But when it's kind of like, I feel like there's kind of like a push. There's been enough of a pushback here. So, all right. Well, that being said, probably not live tomorrow, and don't know about Monday yet. So just be praying for us that we can move into our actual place here. We're supposed to move in tomorrow, and we still haven't heard anything. So it would be nice if that could work, or if not tomorrow, then certainly on Monday. But appreciate you all. Thank you so much for the likes, the subscribes, the gems, the gifts, the memberships, all those things. Yeah, and honestly, I think the driver should get a picture of the customer for Meet the Customer orders. Like, dude, you ain't Phyllis. you're Phil. You know, like, it should just be full disclosure, open. I mean, and honestly, I think you should probably background check all your customers too. Like, you got to background check your drivers, but you got to background check your customers because you're sending your drivers into it. So well, thank you, Midnight, and anybody else who's watching our fun little dialogue. Appreciate you guys. I'm going to go home, eat some food, go to sleep. I got a full day tomorrow, so we will catch you guys.